Man, good morning, everyone. For all of our volunteers, we are doing our volunteer photo on the field at 8:30. So, 8:30 for all of our volunteers. Thank you. To all of our volunteers, we're doing the volunteer photo in 5 minutes on the field. All volunteers to the field for the volunteer photo. All volunteers to the field.
Attention volunteers, please make your way onto the field. We would like to take a quick photo and your prompt response is appreciated. Attention volunteers, this is the last call to be part of the volunteer photo. Please hustle to the field so you can be a part of our photo. Sal Sarcona, that includes you. You are a volunteer. Hustle, hustle.
Oh, Field Supervisor Ellie, you're being called back to the field. Field Supervisor Ellie. Good morning, teams. It's now 10 minutes till opening ceremonies are at 9 o'clock. If you're in match one, we want you to start getting your robots out. And match two, you should also be queuing up. Let's get things started.
Check, 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 check.
Okay. Good morning, Berrien Springs. We have our opening ceremonies. We start in 5 minutes.
Please give a warm first welcome to the voice of robotics in Southwest Michigan, the one and only Scott Bradford.
Good morning, Berrien Springs. Let's have a great big hi, all. Yeah, it's the second day. You're all tired. I know that. We'll get you excited today. Welcome back to Berrien Springs. We'd like to thank our hosts, the Berrien Springs Public Schools. This is a wonderful facility. I hope you all had a great day yesterday. We had a lovely day yesterday, full of gracious professionalism, not only off the field, but on the field as we saw robots helping out each other. Teams, that's awesome. It's exactly what we want to see. We hope that we see that again today, and we want this day to go as well as yesterday did. Let us start off by giving our title sponsors some recognition. That would be Edgewater Automation, a big hand for them. And of course, Berrien Springs Public Schools, a big hand for them as well. So regardless of how things go today, we want to thank each and every one of you, mentors, coaches, the students who are involved in what you're doing here. You are role models. You don't know it now, but you are. You are role models for the community. You're role models for your other students in creativity, excitement, determination, and sportsmanship, which is a great thing to throw in as far as what we do. This is sportsmanship as much for us. And I hope all of you see the bigger picture that FIRST is doing for you and for our communities out there. So the idea that we have for you now is what you learned today helps you tackle tomorrow's challenges. This season's sponsor is the Gene Haas Foundation. They believe in you, they believe in FIRST, and they have invested in this season. So I'm said that we have a Gene Haas video.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
All right. Give them a big hand. What a wonderful partner out there. And another wonderful partner for First Stage, our overall game this year, is Qualcomm. Yesterday we told you 20 years Qualcomm has been with us. So this morning we do a couple of very special things. There are 2 awards that are awards that come from you for 1, mentors and coaches, and 2, for our student leaders. The first one we're going to do is the Woody Flowers Award, and we have a very, very specific thing that we like to say about them. So, the Woody Flowers Award, hang on a second, celebrates effective communication in the art and science of engineering and design. Dr. William Murphy founded this prestigious award in 1996 to recognize mentors within the FIRST robotics competition who lead, inspire, and empower using excellent communication skills. Dr. Murphy wanted to bring attention to the eloquent and effective communication skills of Dr. Woody Flowers, so this award was created. The award recognizes an individual who has done an outstanding job of motivation through communication, and also challenging the students to be clear and succinct in their communications. As such, it's very important that this is a student-led effort and a student decision. Each of our Woody Flower nominees today will be considered for the Woody Flowers Michigan Finalist Award. So, since these people don't know who they are, I'm going to ask when I call your name, please stand up and remain standing till I have all of you. We have a nice little video clip that you can watch on the board there at the end to see everybody. But just let's recognize these people, because as I told you yesterday, these are the ones that do the real work in making sure First is awesome. First and foremost, we start with John Balant, Team 302. Just stand in place, please. William Brown, Team 3452. I hope I get the name right, sorry. Dan Vander Weide, Team 10473. Jacqueline Antilla, Team 2604. Carrie Brunstein, Team 3620. Darren Gilson, Team 10666. Joe Miller, Team 4237. And Jason Leppelmeyer, Team 9208. Let's see that screen. Give every one of them a great big hand, please. We hope to see all of you at States. The second award is the First Leadership Award. It's an effort to recognize the leadership and dedication of the most outstanding secondary school students in First. The Kamen family sponsors the award for the selected 10th and 11th grade students, known as the First Robotics Competition First Leadership Award. The students who earn the First Leadership Award status as either a semifinalist, as are each of these students, or a finalist or a winner are great examples of student leaders who've led their teams and communities to increased awareness for First in its mission. It is the goal of First that these individuals will continue post-award as great leaders, student alumni, and advocates of First. This year there are approximately 2,400 First Leadership Award semifinalists. That's around the globe, not just the US. About 2.7% of the total FRC kids involved in the program. In the state of Michigan, there will be 248 First Leadership Award finalists. That means more than 10% of the First Leadership semifinalists reside in the state of Michigan alone. Yeah. These students have all interviewed. These are the ones that will be going on as the semifinalists for the state of Michigan. And now we get to recognize them by letting you know who they are. From Team 302, Alyssa A. From Team 302, Dominic M. From Team 503, Amani C. From Team 503, Vrishab M. From Team 1504, Alexis O. And from Team 1504, Diego S. From Team 2959, DJ R. From Team 2960, Brogy A. And from Team 2960, Xavier V. Guys, turn around and let the folks on the other side see you as well. One last hand for them. Students, congratulations. Have a great day, and we hope to see you as well at States. All right, next I'd like to bring up someone that we like a lot and who we just recognized a moment ago, our event coordinator, Darren Gilson.
Good morning. Thank you, everybody, for showing up to the event. We figured most of you come back since we have your robots. I'd like to thank the Berrien Springs Public School System and the staff for hosting this event for the third year in a row. Their support and partnership allows this event to happen and continue to grow. Also want to thank my wife and co-event coordinator, Melissa. A lot happens behind the scenes, and she's a big reason why this event goes off as well as it does. Also, a huge thank you to our volunteer coordinator, Sherry Randolph, to the incredible number of volunteers this weekend, many of whom are from teams that are competing. This says a lot about this first community. Also, thank you to the host teams, Green Engineers and Green Machines, and to Bill Brown. Thank you for your leadership. Also, we had a lot of teams that helped us set up this weekend. It takes a lot to get all these mats down, the field set up, everything working and connected, specifically some of the local teams that came out early. We got this gym an extra day early. That's a big deal. This is a precious resource, and to be able to get it as early as we did. So Edwardsburg Eddy Circuits, the Bionic Bison, we had Megahertz, Robotarians, Bridgman Bebotics, Lanceabots, Average Joes. You can see all these teams that have helped us put this together. And we're not done yet. Also want to thank the 4 rookie teams coming out this season. Great to see rookies growing. We had 2 last year. This year we had 4. And it's impressive, all the teams coming together. You know, everybody's got challenges. I encourage everybody, and we got to get this message out. Get to the events as early as you can. There's a lot of teams that it can help. I've seen, you know, veteran teams helping these rookie teams get their robots together. It's an amazing thing to see. And behind every robot in this field, you see hundreds of hours of design, programming, troubleshooting, and teamwork. Students just don't build these robots. They solve real-world problems under real pressure. So let's, everybody, follow Woody Flowers and have some gracious professionalism, and let's have an excellent playoffs.
Thank you, Darren. All right, so let's welcome back the judges. Hopefully you all had a chance to talk to them. Your job is not done yet. We'll find out those results at the awards later on. Also, we want to thank our robot inspectors, led by our lead robot inspector, Mark Kramarzik, here today. Believe me, they are awesome. They make sure that you can be on the field with all of us. As well, all of our field volunteers, our field resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, scorers, AV, DJs, the FTAs led by Jimmy Mish, our field supervisor, Brian Haynes, and Ellie Cook, your pit volunteers, my gosh, the folks that are there with spare parts, first aid, and the safety attendants, the volunteers that work behind the scenes, like our fabulous volunteer coordinators, Darren and Melissa Jolson, wave, and Sherry Randolph, our volunteer coordinator. Yes, thank you. Yesterday was a great day. We saw some great action. We saw some really great action from our FDAs and field folks with one of those little unexplained things. That's great. It shows that we know what we're doing most of the time. But let's move this along. On a separate topic, you know that the program is on the QR code. If you need it, it's in the lobby. We can help you find it so that you can be aware of what's going on. Our matches are going to start at 9:30, so as soon as we're done, then the teams will be back on the field setting up, and we will be off and running. We have our alliance selection after our 70-second match. Once we have our alliance selection, we have a break, and we move right on into the playoffs. It's going to be an exciting day, and we're going to have an awful lot of fun here. So, let's get moving. How about we bring up Allison Arroyo, who is going to sing the national anthem for us. Please, everybody rise. Gentlemen, if you have them on, please remove your hats. The American flag's on the east side here.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Outstanding. Thank you. All right, let's remember safety first. Safety is first at first. Teams, we want you on the field for our first match. Let's get those robots out and running. Second match should be queuing up. Again, the extra voices you hear today are game announcers Morgan Vance and Peter Helmetag. Let's all have some fun and welcome back to Berrien Springs.
Hi.
All right, Berrien Springs, guess what? We're ready to introduce match number 58. Let's start this off. We go 58 through 72 today, and then we have our alliance selection. Are you guys ready? One of our host teams here. We start off with the Red Alliance, 10-6-6-6.
The Green Machines from Berrien Springs.
They're joined by Team 52-27.
Eagle Elite from Schoolcraft.
And, not to be outdone, but 54-62.
Two-Paw Robotics out of Paw Paw.
With our Blue Alliance, we start right off with Team 11399.
It's Timber Tech from Eau Claire.
Their second team in the middle slot, Team 10633.
Robotics from Bridgman.
And their third team member, Team 302.
The Dragons out of Lake Orion.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're back into autonomous here on the Edgewater automation field. We're seeing the Dragons and the Alliance partner Robotics making the first moves into the center of the field. The Red Alliance going second, needs to reek through, find their way through those disrupted balls already, trying to get whatever they can to get into the hub. Two-Paw Robotics is making the move for Red. There's two Blue Alliance robots. They're putting them all in there, and it looks like the Blue Alliance is going to take autonomous for now. We'll have to see how this shakes up after teleop. The Eagle Elite moving right across the field, while their alliance partners, the Green Machines, immediately empty their hopper into that hub during that neutral period. The Red Alliance, they're going to have the first shift here. The Blue Alliance taking their turn at some defense. We're seeing Timber Tech. They've found themselves on top of some balls. We'll see what they can do to try to help out their alliance partners. Meanwhile, Two-Paw Robotics, one more full hopper here. 8 seconds left in the shift. Is it going to be enough time to empty their whole hopper out? Those Blue Alliance robots, it looks like Timber Tech, they're on all four corners on balls. It's going to be difficult for their alliance partners to rescue them. We'll see what Two-Paw Robotics does during their efforts to try to collect some balls of their own. It looks like now Timber Tech, they found all those balls in between the wheels of their drivetrain. But on the red side of business, we have the Green Machines right next to their hub. We're going to see what can they do. Their alliance partners, Eagle Elite, working their way across the field, trying to get those balls from the center, while the Blue Alliance lit up their hub. We're back to the red side of business. The Red Alliance is down a fair number of points, but they could surmount a comeback during their active shift. We're seeing the Red Alliance at nearly 80 points. It looks like they're going to be in a good spot to try to get that ranking point for getting 100 balls into the hub. But we're going into the closing seconds of this shift. We're going to have to see how full are those Blue Alliance hoppers. Are they ready to clock in? 302 getting into position, ready to shoot. Their alliance partners as well. Robotics, they're both pouring those balls on into that hub. We are seeing those hoppers drained. Their alliance partners almost all the way off those balls, and it looks like Timber Tech might make it. They're back on the ground. They're back in action. We'll see what they can do. The Green Machines getting ready for endgame. They've got a full hopper. They're in position to start pouring into the hub, and we got 30 seconds left. That horn you just heard, that means we're in endgame. You'll see both those hubs. They are lit up, red and blue respectively. When those hubs are lit up, that means you can score. Every single ball in those is worth 1 point. You want to maximize that number. It's 195 to 150. The Red Alliance is making it rain. We'll see if they can fill up another hopper to mount a comeback, or if the Blue Alliance can keep pace. At nearly 200 points for Red. We'll see if they can do it. They're shooting.
Wow, what a great way to start our day. Take a look at the board in the sky. The Blue Alliance first match of the day, 215 to 192. That was a great close match. Our Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. The Red Alliance did get 1 for their cause. The field is deemed safe. Get those robots. All right, let's meet the teams for qualifying match number 59. Here for our Red Alliance, team number 2959.
The Robotarians out of Coloma.
Joining them in the center slot, team 10473.
Team Lensbabot from Stevensville.
They're kind of just holding that flag there in the corner. And 6588.
Counter Torque Robotics from Lawton.
Down to our Blue Alliance in the far corner. We have team 3620.
The Average Joes from St. Joseph.
Joining them in the middle slot, team 1940.
The Tech Tigers from Benton Harbor.
And their third team member, 9758.
Pantronics from Watervliet.
Teams, will you have thumbs up? Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're into that autonomous period. Once again, we're seeing the average Joes and Robotarians. They're clashing in the middle. They're grabbing those balls, and they're heading back to their alliance zones, getting ready to fill up those hubs. We're seeing the Joes turret. That's some automated aiming right there by that turret on Edgewater Automation Field here. The Blue Alliance is going to eke out a lead here in the autonomous period of roughly 4-3. All right, but it's a neutral zone for 10 seconds. We're going to see which one of these alliances can make an early break before we get assigned shifts here. And it's going to be the Red Alliance with the first shift. They were down in autonomous. We'll see if they can get ahead. All right, the Robotarians, they've got most of a hopper. We'll see if they can shoot as their alliance partners, Lancebot, they're also in 2 position. They got to rotate, though. They got to face that hub if they want to score. The Blue Alliance Pantronics playing some defense on the red side of the field with their alliance partner, the Tech Tigers, as the average Joes are filling up the hopper, ready for that shift change. And just in time, saved by the bell, they're clocking in. The average Joes from the far corner of the field, right by their driver's station. That turret can shoot from anywhere. On the red side of the field, we're seeing the Robotarians. They've gotten just about a full hopper, and they're going to have a shift to clock into shortly, while the average Joes, they've got some gameplay by the robots, but also their human players. They're trying to find all the vision they can to find all the balls they can. Whether it's a Limelight, a Quest, or a human, all the eyes matter. The Robotarians, they're shooting in from right under that tower. That's a pretty safe spot to go. That is a very secured hard stop. We got roughly 1 minute left in play, and we've gotten a robot losing its RSL, but their alliance partners aren't going to let them down. They're still going to try to get that ranking point as best they can. The Red Alliance working as hard as they can, but we're looking over to the Blue Alliance. It looks like they might be down a panel, but they are still shooting. 1940, trying to get those balls into the human players' hands, because although a robot might only have 1 lane turret, there are 3 human players. That's 3 more shooters. We're working as hard as we can. All 3 red robots in the center of the field. We got 5 seconds until the end game when that red hub is going to turn back on, and the blue one will stay on. They're both on in the end game. These Blue Alliance robots in the center of the field trying to herd these balls as they can, while the average Joes are just making it rain. They're getting them everywhere they can, into the hub, into their alliance zone, whatever is working. The Robotarians, they're working on their side of the field, trying to get those balls from the corners of the field before they can line up for their shooter to make those straight shots straight into the hub. And it's looking good for them if they can keep that shooter going. We're going to see just how many more points can the Joes get out of that turret.
Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. That was a Blue Alliance win, 154-93. The Blue Alliance with 4 ranking points. Nice match, teams. Nice job in trying to save him.
I don't want to say everyone's only looking out for themselves.
Yes, I know. Ready? Thank you. Okay, we're ready. All right, let's introduce our teams for our next qualifying match. Here on the Red Alliance side, we start with Team 5182.
The Chieftainers out of New Edgewater.
Joining them, Team 4325.
The Robo Rangers from Cassopolis.
Anchoring this team, our host team, 3452.
The Greengineers from Berrien Springs.
And for our Blue Alliance, we start in the far corner, 7814.
RV Gearheads from Three Oaks.
Joining them, team 10642.
Out of Kalamazoo, the Comstock Colts.
And last but not least, team 5535.
The Bionic Bison from New Buffalo.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off into that autonomous period. We're seeing these robots making a move. We're going to have the RV Gearheads going straight to that human player station, while on the Red Alliance side of the field, we're seeing the Greengineers going straight for the hub. They're human players. They're tapping in. It's the autonomous period, but that means no drivers. The human players are still allowed to play. It's looking like the Red Alliance's strategy paid off. They're going to find themselves a lead. We're going to see what can they do with it during these first 10 seconds of the match when there's an equal opportunity on those hubs. All right, we're into that first shift. The Blue Alliance's Bionic Bison are going to be the first robots scoring here. We're going to see what do we have in store for us. Their alliance partners, the RV Gearhead 7814. They're working with them, trying to get those points on the board, and the Blue Alliance has managed to find themselves a lead. We'll see if the Red Alliance reverses that during their next shift as the Bionic Bison continue to pound ball after ball into the hub with their two-track shooter. We're moving over to the Red Alliance side of things, trying to see who's going to be taking the star of the show here for the Red Alliance during their shift. The Greengineers, they're staying in position right at that hub, trying to get all the balls they can into there so they can get the most amount of points. Their alliance partners, the Robo Rangers, they're putting in work as well, trying to get as many balls into the air as they can. We're seeing the Chieftainers working on the human player side of things, trying to load up those three arms, trying to get as many balls in motion as they can. We're seeing on the center of the field, we got the Greengineers working to move some balls, get them farther away from the Blue Alliance during their active shift here. The Blue Alliance has nearly put up 90 points, mostly coming from the Bionic Bison, who are putting a masterclass challenge here for their alliance. The RV Gearheads, they're working as hard as they can, grabbing those balls against the Alliance wall where they can be quite tricky to see, but it's the Red Alliance's shift now. We'll see how many points can they get up in there out of all of those shooters. Greengineers over the bump, they're working their way to get in position for those close range shots. Their alliance partners are working hard as well. We're seeing the Chieftainers once again at that human player station while the Robo Rangers are making their own shots. We're into the end game. That means anyone can score. Both these hubs are lit up. And the Bionic Bison, they got a full hopper, but they're going over to the human players first before shooting. They're trying to get as many balls in motion as they can. We got almost 10 seconds left here in this match. The Red Alliance could get that ranking point if they can find just 6 more balls. If they do so, that'll secure them one, regardless of whether they win or lose. And it's looking like over 100 for both alliances.
Take a look at the board in the sky, folks. The Blue Alliance wins this match 128 to 106. 4 ranking points go to Blue. Boy, these ranking points are that much more important with only a few more matches left. Red did get 1 for their cause. You know what, folks? Watching these matches over the last day and a half, I have to tell you, watching the human players in this game is an amazing thing. Most of them should be going out for their school's basketball team. All right, let's introduce our teams for match number 61. We're getting close, folks. Let's start off with our Red Alliance team, 503.
Currently in 5th, it is Frog Force.
Joining them, team 1504.
The Desperate Penguins.
And the third member of this alliance, 9208.
Eddie Circuit.
Down to our Blue Alliance. In the far corner, we start with Team 2960.
It's Automation Nation.
Joining them, we have Team 74.
Team Chaos.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance, Team 7203.
The Cyber Bearcats.
Talking to me.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 2, 1, go.
And they are off with auto on the Edgewater Automation field. Here in Berrien Springs, we've got balls flying for both the red and the blue alliance. 2960 Automation Nation with a volley of fuel as they head into the neutral zone to collect more. Their partner 74 Team Chaos lines up to shoot and score for the blue alliance.
Wow.
Over on the red alliance side, we've got 9208 Eddie Circuit making final shots as Teleop starts. Blue alliance is in the lead for the auto, which means Red Alliance will be first to have the active hub. 503, that's Frog Force. They are collecting fuel
Nice
and
catch,
bringing
Morgan.
it on the Red Alliance side, lining up, shooting and scoring for the Red Alliance. Eddie Circuit with a full hopper in tow as well. They line up to shoot and score. And Red Alliance deactivates, Blue Alliance is active. 2960 Automation Nation with a volley of fuel and their partner 74 shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance. Automation Nation collects more fuel while Chaos continues to score on behalf of Blue. There's 5 seconds left in the Blue active hub. Automation Nation with some final scoring. And it is now time for Red Alliance. Frog Force is ready. They are shooting, scoring. Eddie Circuit joins in. 1504 Desperate Penguin joins in as well. Final shots from some human players. And the Red Alliance fills up their hopper yet again for another volley of fuel into the Red Alliance hub. Looks like 1504 Desperate Penguins. Oh, they're moving again. They head into the neutral zone to collect more fuel for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got scoring from the human players and the robots, with Desperate Penguins playing some defense against those Blue Alliance teams. .7203, it's the Cyber Bearcats. They deliver fuel to the human players as the end game starts. Both of these hubs are active. Both of these alliances are going to score. We've got 1504 and Automation Nation. Desperate Penguins trying to prevent them from getting where they need to go. Eddie Circuit scoring some final fuel, delivering to their human players, lining up to shoot and score again next to their partner Frog Force. 6 seconds left in this match. Both of the alliances have reached that 100-point threshold as time expires for Qualification 61.
Wow. That was close. Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win. 171 to 163. Very close. The Blue Alliance with 4 ranking points. The Red Alliance did get 1 for their cause. Nice, nice match. Field is safe. Let's get those robots. All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 62. For our Red Alliance, Team 5462.
Currently in 6th, it is Tupac Robotics.
And joining them, 4855.
Currently in 8th place, it's Ramageddon.
And number 3 on this alliance, 9182.
The Pterodactyls.
For our Blue Alliance, let's start in the far corner. Team 11491.
It's the Bloomingdale Cardinals.
You're all alone. In the center slot, 9549.
The Mecha Dogs.
And our third member of the Blue Alliance, Team 6548.
The Perry Rambots.
It's yours now. Can't you move it up?
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they are off with auto, their pre-programmed code showing us what their robots can do on their own. We've got Blue and Red Alliance scoring 54-62. It's Tupac Robotics. They head into the neutral zone and fill their hopper full of fuel. Over on the Blue and Red Alliance side, we've got some final scores from the human players. As time expires for Autonomous, it is time for Teleop. Blue Alliance will lose their hub first, with Red Alliance being the first active hub. 54-62 is aimed and ready. Tupac Robotics has a nice arch of fuel into the hub for Red. 48-55 Ramageddon pushing a ton of fuel underneath that trench for the Red Alliance so they can hoard it on their side. And a nice volley from Ramageddon into the Red Hub Alliance. And it is the Blue Alliance's turn with their hub. Human players already scoring. The Bloomingdale Cardinals lined up to shoot and score. And 65-48 Perry Rambots head into the neutral zone. And it is time for Red Alliance. Ramageddon ready with a full hopper of fuel, scoring into the Red Alliance hub. Human players not far behind, scoring what they've got. 91-82 Pterodactyls heading into the Blue Alliance side. They're collecting fuel from the Blue, and it looks like they're taking it over to the Red Alliance. Now Now it's time for blue to score. Bloomingdale Cardinals appears not to be moving, but their shooter seems to be running a little bit, so I'm not sure what's going on with them. (91-82) Pterodactyls bringing yet another selection to the Red Alliance side. Ram again scoring a ton for Red. They're using that fuel that the Pterodactyls brought over for them to fill their hopper and score again for the Red Alliance. 54-62, Two-Paw Robotics playing defense against the Blue Alliance, preventing Perry Rambots from delivering as much fuel as they can to their human players. We've got 2 seconds left and time for Qualification 62 here on the Edgewater Automation Field.
Another fun match there. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. The Red Alliance brings that one home, 140-43. 4 ranking points go to those winners, with 2 of the teams moving up in the standings. Counting them down. Qualification match number 63 on our way to 72. For the Red Alliance, we start with our host, 10-6-6-6.
It's the Green Machines.
Joining them, 97-58.
Andronics.
And their third member, 302.
The Dragons.
This is one of those alliances. Numbers 2 and 3 in our rankings. We'll see what they can do here in this match. Starting off with team 6002.
Robotics.
Joining them, 4237.
Team Lanza Bots.
Oh, they're loud today. And team 5227.
Eagle Elite.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's time for qualification 63 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. Blue Alliance starting us off with Eagle Elite and the human players scoring for blue, followed by Lancebot and Robotics with a volley into the Blue Alliance hub. Over on the Red Alliance side, it looks like the Dragons are doing some fuel surfing, while the human players score some final fuel for Autonomous. Blue Alliance will lose their hub first. It's now Red Alliance's turn for them to score as much as they can in the first shift starting now. And it is Red Alliance's time. Green Machine is trying to get the Dragons off of that fuel. Robotics for the Blue Alliance sending a volley of fuel over to the Blue Alliance side. Lancebot doing the same. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got Eagle Elite playing defense against Green Machines and the Dragons as much as they can while they're collecting some fuel. Blue Alliance's hub is active, so they're going to try to score. Lancebot picking up a ton of fuel on their side, lining up to shoot and score. Robotics doing the same for the Blue Alliance. They've got 7 seconds left before their hub becomes inactive. Some final scoring from Lancebot and Robotics. Now it is Red Alliance's turn. Green Machines ready with a volley of fuel. Dragons right behind them, moving and shooting into the hub. 13 seconds left for the Red Alliance to score. Robotics with a full hopper of fuel over onto the Blue Alliance side. Lancebot picking up some final fuel in the neutral zone. It is now Blue Alliance's turn. Robotics just scored. Lancebot is starting to score, and Green Machines is playing that defense. Pantronics picking up fuel from the center, headed back over to into the neutral zone. Lancebot and Robotics with another plethora into the blue hub. It is time for Autonomous. Blue Alliance is only 51 away from getting that extra ranking point for being supercharged. Now they're only 6 away. Let's see if they can do it with 15 seconds left. I have no doubt. And there it goes. They've got that other ranking point. 6 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance trying for some final scoring. Eagle Elite playing defense against the Red Alliance. Time expires with a beautiful blue score of 426.
All right, everybody, take a look at the board in the sky. It is the Blue Alliance win. And with a new meet high score of 435, our Blue Alliance 5 big ranking points. I guess having the 2 and 3 ranked teams together is something pretty good there. Nice match. Qualification match number 64 is loading on the field. Let's meet the teams for our alliances. For the Red Alliance, we start with team number 7809.
It's Frostbite Robotics.
Joining them in the middle slot, team 5588.
That's Counter Torque Robotics.
And the third member of this alliance, team 11399.
That's Timber Tech.
On-field repairs, that's awesome. Making sure everything works well. For our Blue Alliance, how about we start with 10642?
It's the Comstock Colts.
Joining them, 2604.
Metal and Soul.
And the third member of this team, 5182.
The Chieftainators.
All right, repairs are done. Teams, thumbs are up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for qualification at 64. We've got Red and Blue Alliance scoring. Their human players making some great shots here on the Edgewater Automation field. The score is neck and neck as time expires for Autonomous. It is time for Teleop. Now, Red scored more in auto, which means they will lose their hub first. It looks like we've got 7809 Frostbite Robotics delivering to the human players for some final scoring before the Blue Alliance hub is active. We've got 11399 Timber Tech. They're delivering fuel over onto the Red Alliance side underneath that trench. 6588 Counter Torque Robotics helping out. And it is time for the Red Alliance hub to be active. 2604 Metal and Soul doing some fuel surfing behind the hub. Comstock Colts, their RSL seems to be off. Their robot is not currently powered. Got some human players scoring for the Red Alliance. 2 seconds left for their hub, and it is time for Blue again. .6588 Counter Torque Robotics into the middle of the field, harvesting some of that fuel. Timber Tech gathering what they can and delivering it underneath the trench. And their Alliance hub is now active. We've got human players scoring for the Red Alliance. Counter Torque Robotics delivering more fuel, bringing it to those human players so they can continue to score. 5 seconds left with the Red Alliance hub active. And it is time for endgame. Both of these hubs are active. Both of these alliances are going to try and score. Human players on the Red Alliance doing a great job. I'm sure their arms are getting tired. Blue Alliance doing what they can, doing the same. Eight seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. The Red Alliance does win that match, 40-16. The Red Alliance taking in 3 ranking points. The field is green. Let's get those robots. All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on now. Qualification match 65. This is going to be a fun one. The Red Alliance with number 8 and number 11, and then 2 more top 10 teams on the Blue Alliance. This will be a great one to see where it goes. Let's start off with our Red Alliance, 59-27.
It's the Globetrotters!
Joined by team 36-20.
The Average Joes!
Their third member, team 29-59.
It's the Robotarians!
Woo. Down to the Blue Alliance. Let's start off with team 5535.
It's the Bionic Bison!
Joining them, 11431.
The LPS Tigers!
And our host, 3452.
The Green Engineers!
Teams, thumbs are up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification 65 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. We've got 2 teams from the Red Alliance and 1 from the Blue into the neutral zone, headed back into their Alliance side. Robotarians head back into the neutral zone as the teleop portion starts. They fill up their hopper. Blue Alliance scored more in the autonomous portion, so red gets the first active hub. .35 Bionic Bison shuttling fuel over to the Blue Alliance side. And we are getting scores from all three teams on the Red Alliance. Over on Blue Alliance, their hub becomes active. LPS Tigers heads into the neutral zone and starts surfing on some fuel. We've got the Bionic Bison scoring for the Blue Alliance. And 2 seconds left for the active hub. It is now Red Alliance's turn. Average Joe's scoring for red as their two alliance partners, Robotarians and Globetrotters, move into the Red Alliance side, scoring as well for the Red Alliance. They've got 8 seconds left for their active hub. And it is time for the Blue Alliance. .35 it's the Bionic Bison. They line up to shoot and score for the Blue Alliance. 34-52 Green Engineers delivering to the human players. And it is time for the end game. Average Joe's is lined up to shoot and score for the Red Alliance. 59-27 Globetrotters shooting as well for red, and their human players are scoring as much as they can. Both of our alliances have that 100-point fuel threshold, so they will both get that 1 ranking point. 8 seconds left. Bionic Bison scoring more for the Blue Alliance as time expires for qualification 65.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win, 227 to 129. The Blue Alliance with 4 ranking points. The Red Alliance does take home 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us introduce to you the teams for qualification match number 66. Starting off with our Red Alliance, Team 10-4-73.
It's Team Lance Bebots.
Joining them, Team 1940.
The Tech Tigers.
And Team 10-6-33.
Currently in first, it is Robotics.
Down to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 7814.
The RV Gearheads.
Joining them, Team 4325.
The Robo Rangers.
And their third member, Team 11511.
The Gearheads.
Teams, we do have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's time for qualification 66 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. We've got 43-25. It's the Robo Rangers. They're scoring for the Blue Alliance. Their partner RV Gearheads right behind them, looking up to line up and shoot and score. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got the human players scoring, as well as Robotics right behind them, as Robotics heads into the neutral zone to collect fuel as Autonomous and Telios starts. Robotics doing some final scoring into the Red Alliance hub as their hub becomes inactive. Now they're doing some fuel surfing over in the middle of the field, but they get their wheels on the ground. 1940, it's the Tech Tigers. They're headed into the middle of the field, playing some possibly defense against the Blue Alliance. Three seconds left in the Blue Alliance active shift. It is time for Red. Robotics is lined up, ready to shoot and score for the Red Alliance. They collect a whole bit from their side and then shoot and score yet again. And that's another volley from Robotics. 6 seconds left for the Red active hub. And it is time for Blue. The human players are armed and ready to score. Robo Rangers right behind them scoring for the Blue Alliance, with Team Lance Bebot playing defense against the Robo Rangers. Lance Bebot doing some fuel surfing. They get their wheels back on the ground as they push over more fuel to the Red Alliance side. Bebotics is ready to score. They empty their hopper and go fill up some more on the Red Alliance side. 4325 Robo Rangers looking to get off that one piece of fuel. Their partner RV Gearheads helping them down back to the ground. Human players scoring for the Red Alliance with 3 seconds left with their hub being active. Now it is time for both hubs to be active. It is end game. Bebotics lines up to shoot and score again. They have passed that 100-point threshold. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got the RV Gearheads delivering to the human players. They shoot and score for the Blue Alliance. 4 seconds left in this match. 2, 1, and time expires.
Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. That is a Red Alliance win. 181-18. The Red Alliance with 4 ranking points. 2 of those teams moving on up. Nice job. All right, we're all ready to introduce our teams for qualification match number 67. Let's not remember, teams, if you have played your last match for the qualifying rounds, you do need to have your robot re-inspected. Right? Right. I've also been asked by our queuers to make sure you guys are up and ready to go because we're getting a little slow. They're having to go find people. Make sure you get up there. We only have a few more matches left here. So, let's start. Our Red Alliance, 97-58.
That's going to be
Weren't you guys just
Waterfleet High School's Pantronics.
joined by 72-03.
From Battle Creek, the Cyber Bearcats.
Oh, look, there's no one. That's okay. We'll still say 11-491.
From Bloomingdale, the Bloomingdale Cardinals.
For our Blue Alliance, let's start off in the far corner with 15-04.
The Desperate Penguins from Okemos.
Joining them, Team 9182.
Pterodactyls from New Boston.
And the third member of this team, 9549.
The Mechadogs from Covert.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines, we start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're into our autonomous period here in match number 67. 7203 making a move towards the alliance wall as their alliance partners, the Bloomingdale Cardinals. They're going straight into the hub. The human players are going to be making some critical moves here as the pterodactyls got in position to get loaded, but they're going for the manual shots. The Red Alliance with a slight lead. We'll see if they hold it. It's looking legal. Now Red Alliance is going to have the advantage coming out of auto, so their hub's only going to be active for 10 seconds before it switches over to blue. 700203's fouled themselves beached, but we're going to see what the rest of their alliance partners can do, but it looks like it's going to be their opponents on the blue alliance that are going to free them, the pterodactyls. All right, but we're seeing the Desperate Penguins. They're trying to gather some balls on the far side of the hub. They're working with all the vision that they can get, while their alliance partners, the pterodactyls, feeding those human players in the last couple seconds of their shift. They got 5 seconds left. We'll see how many can they make. Can they get those buzzer beaters in? On the red side of the field now, it's their shift, and Pantronics is trying to get loaded up. Their alliance partners, the Cardinals, they look like they're just about in position to feed those human players. They have gotten 25 seconds to work with in total, and roughly 15 of them left. We're going to see how does this play out. The red, the blue, we're pretty close in the scores, 15 points apart. It is anyone's game. We're seeing the Cardinals lining up for some shots. We'll see if they can get them off, but it's the Blue Alliance's turn now. They couldn't quite get it in time. Those human players are making it rain. They're getting it into the net, but this isn't soccer. We'll see, can they score? The pterodactyls, they're working trying to get some balls. They got to keep them on their alliance zone, but it appears a hex shaft has come loose. We'll see if they can keep that in package as they try to play this match. Pantronics playing some defense, but now that it's their shift, they're heading on back to the red side of the field. Their alliance partners, the Bearcats, they've fed their human players, and they are making some baskets. One ball after another. They're off the railing. The Red Alliance has secured themselves a little bit of a lead with 35 seconds left in play. We're about to be in the end game. Both of these hubs are going to light up, which indicates that they are eligible to be scored into. Every ball with 1 point. Those human players on the Blue Alliance, you got to keep your eyes on them. They're going to try to balance out the scoreboard here. The Blue Alliance is only down by 10 points. It could be dropping, but we're seeing the Cardinals, they're feeding their human players as well. It's going to be down to who has the best arm, the best accuracy, and who cannot hit me. We got 40 points here for the Red Alliance. It looks like they're going to be able to clutch out this lead. We'll see, do they have the arms it takes? The Blue Alliance, they're firing too.
All right, everybody, take a look at the board. It is a Red Alliance win, 44-30. The Red Alliance 3 ranking points. All of those robots move up in the standings. Remember, teams, if this is your last match, you do need to get that robot re-inspected. There we go. I was just told that some of you, that was your last match. Get those robots over there. Can you give me the new screen?
Yes, for this match, I'd like it back after this match.
I like new bling. All right, let's introduce these teams for the Red Alliance. We're getting awfully close here, teams. All right, starting in the near corner, how about team 5227? Joining them in the center slot, 10-6-42.
Comstock Colts from Kalamazoo, Michigan.
And the third member of this alliance, 9208.
Eddie Circuit from Edwardsburg.
Uh-oh. 3 flags. Blue Alliance. Let's start in the far corner with 4825.
Ramageddon from South Haven.
And in the center, 6588.
Counter Torque Robotics from Lawton.
And our third member of the Blue Alliance, 2604.
Metal and Soul from Capac.
Have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off into the autonomous period here. Eddie Circuit going into the center as their alliance partners and the human players station are making it rain on red and blue. Thus far, blue's in the lead, but now it's time for Eddie's try to line up some shots. It looks like one's going in. The Red Alliance might have the lead here, but you'll see on the blue side of the field, a swipe was made. It's gonna bounce out, and blue's favor here at the end of the autonomous. That was back and forth right there. The Blue Alliance is gonna have 10 seconds with equal opportunity as the red before things are gonna be red only. That sound right there from 2018, that's gonna be the shift change. That means the Red Alliance hub, that one's gonna be active while the Blue Alliance is turned off on gray mode for the next 25 seconds. We're gonna see how many points can the Red Alliance rack up here while they try to work as hard as they can to get points on the board. We're seeing a slight lead to red as that ship is expiring just as Eddie Circuit tries to make a move to load up that hub, but now they're switching. They're gonna load up their alliance zone as they try to get more balls away from the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partners, the Eagle Elite, working as hard as they can to try to get those balls into the red area over that bump on the far side of the field. Ramageddon's putting in work, trying to get ready to line up some shots, see if they can get a buzzer beater. And it might be just barely too late for those balls to count 4 points. But the Blue Alliance has secured themselves a slight lead. We're gonna see what Eddie Circuit can do here to try to short them some change. It's looking like good news for Red here as they are secure that lead once again as they're halfway through their shift. They're going for a move to load up those human players, try to get some balls off the walls. We'll see what can they do. They found themselves a slight lead here, working at 55 points with 50 seconds left. We're going to see how many more points is the Blue Alliance going to score, and that looks like a full hopper going straight into that hub by Ramageddon. They are showing up why they're the rank 7 team right now. They are putting in the work. Their alliance partners, Metal and Soul, as well as Counter Torque Robotics, working their way in that center area, trying to get all the balls that they can for their alliance. Over here, the Comstock Colts, they are swiping around, trying to manipulate those balls for their alliance partners. The Eddie Circuit working extra hard here. They found a whole load of balls into that hub, but the Red Alliance is currently down 10 points. Can they keep up? Can they outpace the Blue Alliance here? They're down to a 7-point deficit. Do they have the balls in their hopper needed to get those in there to make those points up? It's still 7 points apart. Does the Red Alliance have it? There's 4 seconds left. They're down to a 5-point gap. They might be able to do it.
All right, everybody, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win, 90-89. How about those human players counting now? 3 ranking points go with the Blue Alliance. What a match. Field is safe. Let's get those robots. Teams, as you leave the field, remember you do need to re-inspect those robots. Let's introduce our teams for qualification match 69. For our Red Alliance, we start with team 2960.
Automation Nation, Birmingham Robotics.
Joining them, 10666.
The Green Machines from Berrien Springs.
Oh, you guys were together. How about that? The 2 host teams. Our second host team, 3452.
Green Engineers from Berrien Springs.
Down to our Blue Alliance. Starting us off in the far corner, Team 6002.
Robotics from Kalamazoo.
Joining them in the center slot, 7809.
Frostbite Robotics from Bangor.
And in our third slot, we have Team 5182.
The
All by yourself.
Chickenators out of New Edgewater.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off into autonomous. We're seeing Automation Nation and Robotics going side by side, bumper to bumper, trying to grab those balls out of the middle. It's time for those shooters to start going, and Robotics is really making it rain here. The Blue Alliance, they pulled ahead. Automation Nation, their hopper's empty. Robotics is still full. We'll have to see what's happened here. All right, those RSLs once again flashing. That means these robots are enabled for driver control here on Edgewater Automation Field. We automate your industry, and Automation Nation is lining up some shots. That red hopper, that red hub is ready to go, and they are making it rain. Their alliance partners, 3452, appear to have found themselves off the ground and stuck on some balls. We'll see if their alliance partners can help them out. Robotics, they're working hard, gathering as many balls as they can before their shift starts so they can clock in early. Well, look at that right there. Those balls are going in. That's accuracy. On the red side of the business, they've got 20 seconds to work with before they're ready to start playing. Their alliance partner, though, is still stuck on those balls. We're going to have to figure out what can they do in this current 2v3 match. They're only down by 20 points at the end of this Blue Alliance shift, though. They might be able to mount a comeback. We're really going to have to see how do they play out in the next minute and 20 seconds of this match, as Robotics has built a major lead for their alliance. We're going to see what do we have in store for us. Frostbite Robotics playing some good defense, and it looks like a Red Alliance robot has become disabled. We're going to have to see, can the Red Alliance get the last 2 balls they need to get that ranking point? Automation Nation finds the ranking point for them, securing them at least 1 out of the 6 possible ranking points here, but Robotics still putting in work. It looks like they're going to go possibly for 2 ranking points of the balls alone, as well as possibly 3 more for the win if they can secure it. It's looking like those red robots, they might be moving if they can get them loose. And they're back on the ground. The Red Alliance back up to 2 robots moving. We're going to see what can they do against these 3 robots of the Blue Alliance as we're going into endgame here. We've got 30 seconds left. It's about to be time to score the best you can because automation and offense are all on the table. We're going to see what do we have here. Frostbite attempts to mount the bump, but they can't quite get across it because the green machines are playing some static defense. Automation Nation, they're making it rain. We're going to see how many balls can they get in there, but the Blue Alliance has an impressive score of nearly 270 points, and their human players are making it ever higher. The Red Alliance, it looks like they're down, but they're not giving up. They're putting every ball in they can.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. That was the Blue Alliance win. The Blue Alliance 288 to Red 166. The Blue Alliance takes home 4 ranking points, and the Red Alliance does get 1. Teams, remember, Robots do need to be re-inspected. All right, match number 70 on the field for our Red Alliance. Let's start off with Team 1940.
The Tech Tigers from Benton Harbor.
Joining them, Team 11511.
The Gearheads out of Litchfield.
And in the far corner, Team 74.
Team Chaos from Holland.
Thank you. Down to our Blue Alliance. Let's start off with Team 11399.
Timber Tech from Eau Claire.
Joining them, we have 5927.
The Globetrotters from Zealand.
And rounding this alliance off, 5535.
Bionic Bison from New Buffalo. Teams, we have thumbs up
Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
That has us in our autonomous period here on Edgewater Automation Field. Those Bison, they're going to find their way to the center of the field where their alliance partners, they're just going for those immediate shots. Their other alliance partners, the Globetrotters, they're trying to scoop up some as well. The Bison, they've shot. The Blue Alliance has found nearly 20-some points into that hub already in autonomous. And it's looking like good news if you're on blue. You've got that alliance bonus right there for getting the second shift for the hubs. The Red Alliance, they're up first, so all eyes are on them. Can they get a score built up for the Blue Alliance to have a deficit that they need to overcome? They've got 25 seconds to work with, and they're starting to make it rain. We're seeing Team Chaos put in that work with that shooter. They're putting in ball after ball after ball. You can see their eyes are on the goal. They're googly, but they're accurate. That's in and in. On the blue side of business, the Bison, they're in on time, just as they need to be, and they're tapping up their human players as well, trying to get balls from every source they can, because they all count equally. It's 1 point apiece, whether it's from the Globetrotters, the Bison, or Timber Tech, all of their balls count. On the far side of the field, on that Red Alliance area, you can see Timber Tech, and they're playing a little bit of 1v3, but it's a defensive game. Can they disrupt that Red Alliance as they're trying to score? Team Chaos, they clock in a little early, but it might still count here as the Red Alliance, they start off down 10 points, and they found themselves a lead. This is a neck-and-neck match here. Either alliance could win. These alliances closely matched. You're going to see who's going to come out ahead as Team Chaos continues to pound ball after ball into that hopper, into that hub with their extra high shots. But it's eyes on blue again. We got 55 seconds left in match, which means half of that's just for the Blue Alliance. The Bionic Bison, another hopper filled back up, and the Blue Alliance is in the lead again. The Globetrotters helping out their alliance partners. They're going to try to get their rank up as high as they can off of this match with a minimum of 1 ranking point thus far. They could bring that to 4. The Bionic Bison loading up a little bit of a light hopper, but it's still worth points here as we go into endgame. The Blue Alliance, now they found themselves up 40 points as it's an equal opportunity here. All hubs are open. They're both lit up. That means you can score. We've got 15 seconds left. The Red Alliance, they're down by a little over 20 points. Can they find the balls they need? Can they get them in the goal? It looks like the Bionic Bison, they're trying to accelerate their number. The Blue Alliance, they found a way to extend their lead, but Team Chaos is starting to score. We're going to see how does this turn out.
All right, everybody, take a look at the board in the sky. The Blue Alliance does win that. 158 to 128. The Blue Alliance taking in 4 ranking points. The Red Alliance does take 1. Teams, as you pull your robots off the field, they do need to be re-inspected. Field is safe. Let's get those robots.
Immediately after the last match, we're doing alliance reps for alliance selection at the first banner.
Yep. All right, let us introduce the teams for qualification match 71. We have two qualification matches left before Alliance selection. All right, for the Red Alliance, let's start with 42-37.
Ranked third, Team Lancebot from Stevensville.
Joining them, 11-4-31.
The LPS Tigers from Lawrence.
And 78-14.
The RV Gearheads from Three Oaks.
Down to the Blue Alliance. Starting in the far corner, 29-59.
The Robotarians from Coloma.
And in the center, we have 503.
The Rock Boys from Novi.
Hi, guys. Ready? 54-62.
Ranked fourth, it's Two Paw Robotics from Paw Paw.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines, we start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
The autonomous period begins, and we're seeing Team Lancebot execute their code first. The Robotarians moving in second, followed by Two Paw Robotics. That's two robots from blue who strike for the center, but we'll see who gets the most balls here into that hub. That's where the points matter. That's where the balls count. We're going to see, it looks like the Blue Alliance is going to be coming out ahead at over 60 points already. Lancebot shooting a little more, trying to get all those balls out of their robot and into the hub. They've got 35 seconds to work with. The Blue Alliance only 10. The Blue Alliance now on defense, trying to gather some balls. They're setting up for their next phase of the match, the next shift. Right now, though, they got to wait. Their hub is off. It's all eyes on red. The Tigers, they're putting in balls, and Lancebot is making sure that their shots count. That is a ball after ball after ball. They're at 50 points for the Red Alliance, and they're trying to get that score up. We'll see what they can do, and that surely helps right there. Team Lancebot putting in all the work they can. 42-37, making sure their number's known, but it's the Blue Alliance's turn now. It's all defense or all offense. It depends on how you want to play. Are you trying to get those balls for the next ship, or are you trying to deny them from the opposing alliance? The Blue Alliance is already up 1 ranking point here. We're going to see, can they get to 2? Can they get to 5 if they secure the win? Frog Force, they filled up their hopper, but it's the Red Alliance's time to shine, and Lancebot, they found a way to empty their hopper just instantly. The Red Alliance over 90 points now. They're pretty close to that first ranking point, and it looks like this volley right here is exactly what they need. And we're going to see, can they get another set in here before the shift ends? That is a depleted hopper. That's an excellent job. But eyes on blue. That's 3 hoppers all flying at once. We're seeing balls from every direction going on into that hub. Keep your eyes on those drivers. You can see them look in every direction, trying to find those balls against the Alliance wall so that they can clear them out. Get those balls that are close, get those balls that are near, because that's the shortest cycle you can get. The Blue Alliance putting in great work there. They have crossed 230 points, almost at 250. We've got 30 seconds left in this match. We're in the end game. Both of those hubs are lit up, which means anyone can score, and Lancelot is making sure that's known. The Robotarians are as well. We're seeing so many balls go flying. Can the Red Alliance get over 200? It looks like this match might be out of reach, but they could still set an impressive score here. How many more balls can they get? As we got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's a match.
What a nice high-scoring match there. Great job for all the robots on the field. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win. 294 to 233. Excellent. The Blue Alliance takes home 4 ranking points. The Red Alliance 1. Teams, be sure to have those robots re-inspected. And once this last match has queued, we can start getting our team representatives in for the Alliance selection. It is going to be on the east side. They can be 3 team members, 3 youth, or it can be 2 youth and 1 adult. All right, how about we introduce the teams for the alliances in our last qualification match. How about that, folks? You're not excited that it's the last qualification match? How about that, folks? I would be too. All right, starting off for our Red Alliance, we have Team 10-6-33.
Robotics.
All the way on the other
out
end.
of Bridgman.
Joining them, 43-25.
The Robo Rangers from Cassopolis.
And the third member of this squad, 65-48.
The Perry Rambots from Perry.
Down to our Blue Alliance. Team 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
And in the center, Team 36-20.
The Average Joes from St. Joseph.
The third member of this squad, we have Team 10-4-7-3.
Team Lensbabot from Stevensville.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
All eyes on 106.33 Robotics, the number 1 seed here at Edgewater Automation Field. Can they pull this match off against the Average Joes and Team Lanspabot? It's going to be a close one here. It's looking like the Blue Alliance currently in the lead, but those yellow balls are raining on down. Is that enough, or is the Blue Alliance too well synchronized? That is an impressive 78-point autonomous by Blue. We're going to see who's going to follow that up. How is it going to be followed up? Can the Red Alliance take this team on? Average Joes working their way over that bump as Robotics. They're working their way, trying to get as many balls into their first shift of their hub, where they get 35 seconds, 25 of them all by themselves. We're going to see how many more points can they rack up. We're seeing what we have here is looking like Lanspabot's playing some defense. They're trying to stop those Red Alliance robots from using those last couple seconds of their shift. Let's turn it on over to the Blue Alliance. The Dragons are going first, and now the Average Joes are dialed in. They're shooting, and they're scoring. We're going to see how many more balls can they get there out of their hopper and into the hub. The Dragons, a little bit of an issue. Joes too, but they've sorted it out, and they still got time to work with. That score is up to nearly 130 points. These two working side by side, both of them with turrets. They can aim however they would like. These robots are moving with extreme precision here. But once again, we're over to the red, where the Robo Rangers are working on the center of the field, trying to grab every ball they can for their alliance. Their alliance partners, the Perry Rambots, they're working similarly, but Robotics, they're off in the corner, and it's looking like bad news for them. We're going to see what can this Red Alliance do to try to preserve their position in the rankings. Looks like Lanspabot, they found some human players to help them out while their turrets are firing. We're going to have to see what can they do. This Blue Alliance, they're trying to rack up some ranking points, but the Red Alliance is only 8 balls away from one of their own. Is that one enough to hold on to that spot in the rankings? We'll have to find out. It's 200 points for Blue as we go into endgame in just 3 more seconds. The Blue Alliance is really trying to rack this up. The Dragons showing off a bit. The Joes, they're in position. They want to show off their shooter. They want point after point after point. That's a consistent shot pattern right there, keeping those balls in the air. Lanspabot working on feeding those human players. There's 15 seconds left in this match. The Red Alliance has secured their ranking point, so they'll get at least 1 here. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance, they've gotten possibly 4 in the bag. Can they get a 5th? It would be exceptional.
Wow, what a great last match. Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. It was a Blue Alliance win. 292 to 119. 4 big ranking points go to the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance gets 1. Teams, as you leave the field, remember, you need to have those robots re-inspected. Every team, we need to have your representatives for the Alliance selection on the east side by the first banner. You can have up to 3 students or up to 2 students and 1 adult. The field is safe. You can get those robots. Can I have one more? Thank you. a second. Hey, Berrien Springs! What'd you think of those 72 qualifying matches? Well, 72 plus 1, sorry. We have had a great competition so far. Lots of great work on the field. Lots of excellent, gracious professionalism on and off. Now we move on to the playoff, which is presented by CAT, where we will have 8 alliances of 3 teams each that will compete in a double elimination tournament. And that will give us our championship alliance here at the Berrien Springs District. But before we begin the playoffs, we have to create those 8 alliances, and while we get ready for that, we're going to show you what you're about to see.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with the lead cure that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Our clock is ticking down, and I'm told that we're still waiting on a couple of teams. We need 5535. We need reps here, or let us know you're here. We are also looking for 7809 to check in. Hey teams, if you have not checked in with Mala as far as you being here, please do that right now so we can be sure we're ready to go. Teams, you should all be there and all checked in. All right, Berrien Springs, are you ready for what we've been working for the last 72 matches? That's good, because I am too. All right, since we are so particular about making sure that the alliance selection goes exactly the way it's supposed to go, I have my lovely little script right here, and we're going to make sure you hear exactly what you're supposed to hear. Welcome to the Alliance Selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, here are a few reminders for the alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed on the field. They're very important to you in your decision making. The alliance captain must approach me in the center of the field to announce their pick before the timer hits 0. Important, you have to come and tell me. During the first round of selections, the alliances will have a 45-second limit to make your pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain only comes to me to announce the pick. And any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Yes? Okay. So if we're all clear on those rules, we're actually ready to start. And while these numbers might change as we go along, at least the first one I've got in my hands. So let's meet the number 1 ranked team with a record of 10-2. That is Team 6002.
That is Robotics out of Kalamazoo.
Guess what? You get to wear a pretty green bib. Awesome. All right. Alliance 1, you are on the clock. Are you ready to select? Good. Who would you like to select to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 6002 and all our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 4237, Team Lancebat.
Team 4237.
That is Team Lancebat out of Stevensville.
Team 4237. Would you like to accept or would you prefer to form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 4237 and all our gracious sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Thank you, Alliance 1. I'm going this way, guys. Oh, no, you. Thank you. All right. That means to me, Alliance Captain number 2 would be Team 10633.
Robotics out of Bridgman.
You're adorned. Are you ready to make your selection?
Yep. On behalf of Team 10633 and all our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 3620 to join our alliance.
Team 3620.
The Average Joes out of St. Joseph.
Average Joes, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 3620 and all of our sponsors, we would love to make an above-average alliance with you.
All right, 1 and 2 are together. Guys, stay right here. All right, Morgan, help me if this is wrong, but I'm showing the next team up, 5462.
That is Two-Paw Robotics out of Paw.
Oh, you're gonna have to take the hat off, sorry.
I gotta take the hat off.
All right. So, Captain of Alliance number 3, are you ready to make your selection?
Yes, we are. On behalf of Team 5462 and all our gracious sponsors, we would like to invite Team 503.
Team 503.
Frog Force out of Novi.
Team 503, would you like to accept or would you like to form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 503 and all of our gracious sponsors, we would love to hop in a pack with you.
We have number 3 ready to rock and roll.
Oh. You guys are going to want to scooch down to the corner.
All right. Again, since my eyes don't see that board, I'm showing the next team up 5535.
That is the Bionic Bison, hailing from New Buffalo.
All right. Are you ready to make your selection?
On the behalf of Team 5535 and all of our wonderful sponsors, we'd like to ask if Team 4855 would like to join our alliance.
4855.
Ramageddon out of South Haven.
Team 4855, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 4855 Ramageddon, we respectfully decline.
Thank you. You may return. 4855 declines. Are you ready to make another selection?
On behalf of Team 5535 and all of our wonderful sponsors, we'd like to ask if Team 302 would like to join our alliance.
Team 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
Team 302, would you like to accept?
On behalf of Team 302 and all of our sponsors, we would love to fly with you.
1, 2, 3, and 4. How about some good news? The robots are all good. Woo! Nice job, teams. All right, I show our next up would be 4855.
That is Ramageddon, hailing out of South Haven.
There we are. Are you ready to make a selection?
On behalf of Team 4855, we would like to invite 2959 Robotics.
2959.
The Robotarians from Coloma.
Team 2959, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 2959 and our gracious sponsors, we gratefully accept.
All right, we have completed 5. Uh-oh. Now we're far enough, I need your help here.
Next, we would like to invite Team 3452, the Greengineers, out of our hometown here, Berrien Springs.
$34.52. Do you have a selection for us?
Yes. Team 3452 would love to invite Team 2960.
2960.
That's Automation Nation from Birmingham.
Team 2960, would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
On behalf of Team 2960 and all of our sponsors, we would love to automate your nation.
All right.
Next, we would like to invite to the field 7809 Frostbite Robotics. From Bangor.
Congratulations. Do you have a pick?
Yes. I'm kind of nervous.
It's okay.
We would with all of our sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 74 to join our alliance.
Team 74.
Team 74 is Team Chaos out of Holland.
Team 74, would you like to accept?
On behalf of Team 74 and all of our sponsors, we'd love to cause some chaos with you.
Sounds good. We are down to number 8.
We would like to invite 5182, the Chieftainators out of Dowagiac, to the field.
Congratulations. Do you have a selection?
Yes, we do. On behalf of Team 5182, we would like to invite Team 4325, sorry.
4325.
4325 is the Robo Rangers out of Cassopolis.
Hi, 4325. Would you like to accept?
On behalf of Team 4325, the Robo Rangers, and all of our gracious sponsors, we graciously accept.
We have our first round done. Team number 8, you are now on the clock. 2 minute, I'm sorry, the 2-minute break. All right. Alliance number 8, you are now on the clock. Alliance Captain number 8, are you ready to make your selection?
On behalf of Team 5182 and Team 4325, we would like to invite Team 5927.
5927.
The Globetrotters from Zealand.
$59.27. Would you like to accept?
On behalf of Team 5927 and all of our sponsors, we would like to graciously accept.
We now have our full Alliance number 8. Alliance number 7, you are now on the clock. Alliance number 7, are you ready to make your selection?
7809 would like to invite 7814 Gearheads.
7814.
The RV Gearheads from Three Oaks.
$78.14. Would you like to accept to join Alliance number 7?
On behalf of Team 7814 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Alliance number 7 is filled. Alliance number 6, you are on the clock. Alliance 6, are you ready to make your selection?
Yep. Team 3452 would love to invite Team 10666.
Team 10666.
Green Machines from this event's hometown, Berrien Springs.
Team 1066, would you like to accept to join Alliance number 6?
On behalf of 10666 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Alliance number 6 is complete. Alliance number 5, you are on the clock. Alliance number 5, are you ready to make your selection?
Yes. We'd like to, on behalf of 4855 Remageddon and Robotics, we'd like to invite 9208.
9208.
That is Eddie's Circuit out of Edwardsburg.
$92.08, would you like to accept?
On behalf of our sponsors and in memory of Chad Geiser, we graciously accept.
Alliance number 5 is filled. Alliance number 4, you are on the clock. Alliance number 4, are you ready to make your selection?
On behalf of Team 5535 and Team 302, we'd like to ask Team 9182.
Team 9182.
That is Tech Tribe, hailing from New Boston.
9182, would you like to accept?
On behalf of Team 9182 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right. Alliance number 4 is completed. Alliance number 3, you are now on the clock. Just one. Just one. Alliance number 3, are you ready to make your selection?
On behalf of Team 5462 and 503 and all our gracious sponsors, we would like to invite 10473.
10473.
Team Lance Bebot from Stevensville.
Team 10473, would you like to accept?
On behalf of Team 10473 and all of our amazing sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Our Alliance number 3 is filled. Alliance number 2, you are now on the clock. Alliance number 2, are you ready to make your selection?
On behalf of Team 10633 and 3620 and all our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 6548 to join.
6548.
The Perry Rambots out of Perry.
6548, would you like to accept?
On behalf of Team 6548 and all of our wonderful sponsors, we graciously accept.
Excellent. Alliance number 2 is completed. Alliance 1, you are on the clock. While they are making their decision, there is one spot left in our tournament. After the number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that one of the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams can compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked teams. We need a student representative from each of the highest 8 remaining teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs, with the lead queuer after this selection. Hi, Alliance 1. Are you ready to make your selection?
On behalf of Team 6002 and 4237 and all the sponsors, we would like to invite Team 9758.
9758.
That is Pantronics from Waterville.
9758, would you like to accept?
On behalf of our sponsors, Team 9758 graciously accepts.
We now have all 8 of our alliances. Alliance captains, when we are all done here, you will meet with our head referee at the Blue Tower. You see Tito waving his hand. Berrien Springs, this has been an excellent tournament. So let's have a round of applause for all of the teams here. Again, the next 8 highest ranked teams, please confirm your participation with Mala over by the first banner. We will be presenting awards during the playoff rounds. We will have the closing awards ceremony immediately after the playoff tournament. We'll see you when things get back here. We will be taking our regular break. We do expect the first playoff match to be on the field and getting ready to go at 10 till 2. Thank you, teams. Say.
So 150.
Yes.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
Congratulations.
All right, humans, get on the lines. We're going to get this test match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got humans passing from the middle of the field. They're on both sides. They are throwing as much as they can. I'm sure their arms are tired. Our FTAA with a full handful drops it into the Blue Alliance. We've got Tammy passing into the hub for the Red Alliance, but they lose their active hub. Now Blue Alliance is active. They are scoring as much as they can in the last seconds of their active hub. We've got the FTAA sweeping tons and tons of fuel with probably an illegal technique with one of the field reset devices. We are jumping around, we're passing around. Blue is about to lose active of their hub, and now it is Red Alliance's turn. They are going as fast as they can. We've got refs participating in this match. They're throwing from the human player station. I'm not sure if that's allowed. They're passing from on the neutral zone, which is definitely an illegal technique. Now Blue Alliance is active. They're scoring from next to the driver's side wall. I love the shots they're taking. I do not envy their arms. We've got a box that's trying to go into the Blue Alliance hub. We're doing 2 at a time. We're walking up. We're just tossing them in. Tammy for the Red Alliance, she's playing some defense. She's trying to block them on the Blue Alliance, but it is now Red Alliance's turn. They've got their active hub. They are going. We've got Maureen Bradford scoring from the neutral zone, which is a very illegal technique. They are going left and right on this Red Alliance. We've got a ref contribution for the Red. They keep scoring. We got people passing from the middle of the field over to their side of their alliance. And we've got some slam dunks on the Blue Alliance side. We've got a full box on the blue. Both of the hubs are active. They dump it in for the blue. Both of the teams are scoring as much as they can. It is the end game. Is it red? Is it blue? I have no idea. There are no scores on the board. Time is running out, and time expires for this human match. Oh, I'd love to announce the scores. All right, if you take a look at the big board in the sky, we've got our scores. Probably unpenalized. I have no idea. And there it is! Red Alliance with 4 big ranking points. Both red and blue got that 1 ranking point. They both scored 100 fuel into the hub. Let's give a big round of applause for our Field Volunteers, aka Red and Blue Alliance. if I could please have your attention in the pits and in the stands. For everyone's safety, there is absolutely no running allowed. Again, for everyone's safety, running is not allowed. Thank you.
Hey, Berrien Springs! For those of you who might be joining us just for the playoffs, we have a brief 1-minute refresher on what the game is before we get started. Roll it. Are you ready? All right, Berrien Springs, are you ready for the playoffs? It's been a great qualification round. Before we start, how about one great big hand for all the teams? They're all here. Tell them what you think about how they've done so far. Our playoffs are a double elimination playoffs. That means every team starts in the upper or the winning bracket. Every team has the second chance by going to the lower bracket. As long as you win, you stay in the upper bracket. The team that makes it all the way to the finals is one of our finalists. Anyone who loses goes to the lower bracket, and if they lose a second time, that means it's time for them to cheer everybody else on because they've had a great, great tournament. Everybody clear on how that works? Okay. I hope it stays that way as we move along here. So, what a great season we've had. First Age by Qualcomm, right? Rebuilt, sponsored by Haas. And of course, right here at Berrien Springs with our sponsors, Berrien Springs Public Schools and Edgewater Automation. Give all of our sponsors a big hand there, please. You ready to meet our teams for the first playoff match? Me too. Our first playoff match will be Alliance number 1 against Alliance number 8. And as I said, the winner stays in the upper bracket, the loser will move to the lower. Nobody's done for the day for this one. Let's start right off the bat here. And just because I like doing it this way, with our Alliance leaders, 6,002.
It's Robotics from Kalamazoo.
Their partners, 4237.
Team Lancebot from Stevensville.
And 9758.
Pantronics out of Waterville.
Oh, we're going to go down to this side here. How about our Alliance captains for our Alliance number 8, Team 5182?
The Chieftainators from Dowagiac.
And in the playoffs with them, 4325.
It's the Robo Rangers from Cassopolis.
And 5927.
The Globetrotters out of Zealand.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up, we have thumbs down. Now we have thumbs up. Teams behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And it's our first elimination match, part of the elimination bracket. We've got Alliance 1 versus Alliance 8. Alliance 1 is on the red side, and they've got a volley from 2 robots, Robotics and Lancebot, as they head into the middle to collect another full hopper. Lancebot heading back into the Red Alliance zone as Autonomous ends, and we start teleop. Now, Red Alliance scored more fuel during Autonomous, so they will lose their active hub first. Not without Robotics scoring some last-minute fuel for the Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got 43-25, that's the Robo Rangers. They're pushing fuel underneath that trench for their partner, 59-27 Globetrotters, to pick up. The Robo Rangers passing some fuel, and the human players are scoring from behind the driver's station wall as well. 51-82, the Chieftainators pushing more fuel towards the outpost for their human players. Red Alliance hub is now active, and Robotics is taking full advantage of that. They're back into the neutral zone with a full hopper, while Lancebot, their partner, has a volley into the Red Alliance hub. Robotics right after them, scoring for Red Alliance. 97-58, their partner Pantronics doing their best to play defense against the Blue Alliance robots. Robotics with yet another volley. It is now Blue Alliance's time with an active hub. 59-27 Globetrotters heads underneath the trench, pushing fuel over to the Blue Alliance side. Lancebot for the Red Alliance pushing fuel under their trench and collecting some more. 43-25 Robo Rangers picking up fuel to score yet again for the Blue Alliance, but the Blue Alliance hub is about to deactivate. It is time for Red. They were ready with a full volley of fuel. Lancebot picking up the fuel underneath the tower. Robotics from the neutral zone. Lancebot scores a bunch, and Robotics lines up with a full hopper to score for Red Alliance. Lancebot with another full volley. It is time for the end game. Both of these Alliance hubs are active. Both of these alliances are going to get their final scores in. Robotics collecting from the neutral zone. Lancebot collecting from the Alliance side. Lancebot scoring 97-58. Pantronics playing defense against the Globetrotters as they are traveling around the neutral zone. We've got 7 seconds left in match 1. Robotics getting some final scores, and time expires on the Edgewater Automation field.
Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Red Alliance win with a new high score of 442. The First Alliance stays in the upper bracket. We next see them in match 7. Alliance 8 goes to the lower bracket. We see you in match number 8. We're going to look for those scores to keep going up and up. Let us meet the teams for our second match. In a minute. All right. We have in this match teams 4 versus teams 5. So let's start by introducing our team captain for Alliance number 4 in red, 5535.
That's the Bionic Bison from New Buffalo.
Joining them, Team 9182.
The Pterodactyls from New Boston.
And 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
Hi. For our number 5 Alliance, our team captains, 4855.
Armageddon from South Haven.
Joining them, 9208.
Eddie Circuit from Edwardsburg.
And all the way back down here, 2959.
Robotarians from Coloma.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off into this competition game right here. This is autonomous. That's 4 robots starting straight into the center. There's so many of them. 302 is fighting themselves in the air. The Dragons are soaring, but Eddie Circuits working their way out of the blue alliance. We're seeing Bionic Bison. They're working on the red. How many of these robots are going to be able to get back to those hubs, try to get those balls in? It's all tied out of autonomous. We're going to have to see whose hub is going to stay up, and it looks like red is going to fade first. Can their alliance partners help the Dragons out, or are they going to be playing this 2v3? It's looking like they're grounded again. That's a ground on. All right, let's go here. Over there, the Robotarians in the blue hub. They have that first shift here to try to make the most of it. They're up 30 points over the Red Alliance thus far, who wasn't able to get much done during that neutral period. The Red Alliance, they're working over here. We're seeing their alliance partners, the Pterodactyls. They're working the blue area of the court, but now we have a red shift active. The Dragons are unloading. Bionic Bison working with them. They're trying to get as many balls up in there as they can. It's looking like that score for the Red Alliance might exceed the Blues. a requirement out of this shift if they want to stay in this match. The Robotarians, they've got some loose Lexan here. We'll see if they can keep it together as they try to play this game. There's some surgical holding it on. They're good for now. 302 working their way over the bump, but it's the Blue Alliance's shift. They're the ones scoring the points right now. We're seeing some passing being played here. It's going to be a means of trying to get those balls over to the Red Alliance zone for their active shift coming on up in 10 seconds. The Blue Alliance, though, they managed to find a lead. Some passing to their alliance partners, as well as the human players, is allowing the Robotarians to stay in the game to try to keep their alliance ahead. There's a 30-point gap between red and blue, and red is down, but it's their shift. We're going to see just how many balls can they get in there. We got 302 and the Bionic Bison pumping ball after ball into that hub. They are aiming well. The accuracy is important from both the humans and the robots, and they're all working together. The Red Alliance is up over 30 points as we head into the end game. It's going to be fair and square here. Both of these hubs are lit up. You're seeing the humans, you're seeing the robots. That's Eddie's circuit. That's going to be the Ramageddon team. There are so many robots working so hard right here, trying to do everything they can to get those balls into the hub. The Red Alliance is holding on to their lead for now as we got over 10 seconds left. It's going to be a close one. Can the Blue Alliance find those balls in their hopper? Is the Red Alliance going to clutch it out? The Alliance 4 over the Alliance 5. Is it the way it is supposed to be? It might just be.
Field is green. You can get those robots. All right, everybody, take a look at the big board in the sky. It is a Red Alliance win. Alliance 4, 190, Alliance 5, 163. What a nice, close match. What a great way for that to start up there. That means Alliance number 4, you move forward to match number 7 in the upper bracket. And Alliance number 5, you move on to match number 5 in the lower bracket. We'll see you soon. Ready? Here we are for match 3. Match 3 gives us Alliance number 2 versus Alliance number 7. Let's introduce our Alliance captains. Team 10-6-33.
It's Robotics from Bridgman.
With them, Team 65-48.
The Perry Rambots out of Perry.
And Team 36-20.
The Average Joes Joes from St. Joseph.
Hi, guys. For Alliance number 7, our Alliance captain, 7809.
It's Frostbite Robotics out of Bangor.
Joining them, oh, look at here. Extra. We have extra balls over here. 74.
Team Chaos out of Holland.
And Team 7814.
BRV Gearheads out of Three Oaks.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are on match 3 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. It is Alliance 2 in the red versus Alliance 7 in the blue. We've got balls flying for the Red Alliance. They're scoring that fuel left and right. Average Joes on the Red Alliance side. Robotics coming from the neutral zone to score for red. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got final shots by the human player as it is time to see what these drivers can do. Over on the Red Alliance side, they are making some last-minute scores before they lose access to their active hub. It is now transferred to the Blue Alliance. 7814 RV Gearheads lined up and ready to shoot for the Blue Alliance. They're shooting and they're scoring. We've got 7809 Frostbite Robotics trying to prevent Robotics on the Red Alliance from passing fuel over to the Red Alliance side. RV Gearheads continuing to score as their Alliance hub becomes inactive. 6548 Perry Rambots and Robotics scoring for the Red Alliance, and Average Joe's joins in. 7809, it's Frostbite Robotics. They look to be off over on the Red Alliance side. Average Joe shooting once again for the Red Alliance, with Robotics coming over with a pretty full hopper as they have 2 seconds left with their active hub. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Chaos is ready to score. They've got fuel in the air and they're scoring for the Blue Alliance. We've got human players scoring for the Blue Alliance as well. Seconds left for the active Blue Hub. Chaos trying to load up a little more fuel before their time expires, and Red Alliance is off with their active hub. We've got Average Joes and Perry Rambots both shooting into the Red Alliance, with Robotics in the neutral zone getting their hopper full of fuel. Average Joes are moving and shooting with their robot, and Robotics joins in. They've got 5 seconds left. Perry Rambots delivers a bunch of fuel over onto the Red Alliance side. They line up to shoot and score. It is now the end game. Both of these alliances are lining up to shoot and score. 7814 RV Gearheads scoring for the Blue Alliance. Their partner Chaos collecting more fuel that they've gotten on their side. 7809 Frostbite is moving again, trying to play defense against these Red Alliance teams. Average Joes and Robotics both scoring some last minute fuel for this match. 2 and 1. Time expires here on the Edgewater Automation Field.
Field is safe. Get those robots. Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. Yes, it was a Red Alliance win with a score of 328-96. Alliance number 2 moves on to match number 8 in the upper bracket. Alliance 7 will see you again in match number 6. All right, how about match number 4? This is the last of the matches in the upper bracket for our first round. Again, the winner stays in the upper round. The loser will go down to the lower bracket. Let's start off by recognizing our Alliance number 3 captain, 5462.
Two-Paw Robotics from Paw Paw.
Joining them, Team 10473.
Team Let's Be Butt from Stevensville.
And Team 503.
Frog Force from Novi.
Going down to our Blue Alliance. Hi there, team captain. Our local host, Team 3452.
The Green Engineers from Berrien Springs.
And joining them, wait a minute, aren't you from here too? Imagine that. How about Team 10666?
The Green Machines from Berrien Springs.
And how about 2960?
Automation Nation, Birmingham Robotics.
Steve. Let me. All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
Once again, we're in that autonomous 2960 and Frog Force side by side in the middle. 2960 darts off to that hub first. Frog Force follows suit. And you gotta keep your eyes on those alliance zones where those other robots are making their first moves, respectively Lance B-Bot and the Blue Alliance. We're seeing point after point. It looks like Red Alliance is gonna be the ones taking the lead here as they've secured almost 50 points in Autonomous. Automation Nation moving into the middle area, as well as all three robots of the Red Alliance. It's going to be a big contention here as they fill up a hopper. They've got to get those points into that hub as soon as possible. Their alliance partners, the Green Machines, having some difficulties, but they're back in motion. The home team, the Green Engineers, they're doing their best in the central area here, trying to get as many balls as they can before the end of this first shift. The Red Alliance struggled to capitalize on their first 10 seconds. We'll see if the Blue Alliance can exceed the Reds' point total before they have to hand off the baton here. And they do, but it's by a narrow margin. We'll see if those 5 points are enough to keep the Blue Alliance competitive here. That's going to be Alliance number 6. Alliance 3 in red here. It's their active shift. It's their turn to play the game. And we're seeing 10-6-6-6 launching up those balls as high as possible, trying to get them into their alliance zone. A bit of a passing play. Perhaps they're not quite Tom Brady. We'll see. Frog Force, they're aiming at that hub. They've got some balls in there, and the Red Alliance at the end of their shift is over 90 points. But it's time for Blue. They're trying to aim. We'll have to find out, where are they aiming at? Is it the net? Is it the hub? We've got to see. We're seeing some serious defense being played by Lance Bobot, trying to interrupt all of the robots on this Blue Alliance, and they are impacting all of them. There's 3 blue robots all in this tight area. It's congested, and 1 red robot might be enough to throw a wrench in their plans. It's over back to the red shift here. We're going to see how many more points can they rack up. 100's no longer a threshold and no longer gets you a ranking point, but we're focused on wins and losses here. This is the elimination bracket. Alliance 3, they're slated for the win. That's what the seed means, but it looks like there's some difficulty. Frog Force is having some issues with their intake. There's an alliance partner not moving. Another intake's come loose. Can the Blue Alliance figure out a way to come back through all these difficulties? The Green Machines had some issues earlier, but now it's time for these robots to shine if they can line up these shots. They're at a 40-point deficit, but they might be able to turn this around if they can get those balls in the air. They're working with some human players, doing the best they can, trying to get balls up. They've got 10 seconds left to try to turn this around. Can they do it, or is the Red Alliance going to be the ones writing history here today? We're seeing a score of 125, and it looks like that's going to be it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the board in the sky. Again, it is a Red Alliance win, 125-89. So for Alliance number 3, we will see you in match number 8. Alliance number 4, we will see you again in match number 6. Pretty quick turnaround. Hey folks, that's round 1. We move into round 2 now with 4 matches, and then round 3 with 2. After rounds 3, 4, and 5, we give you a break. We show you some videos, and we start giving out our awards. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the field for match number 5. This is the first of our lower bracket matches. The winner will advance along the lower bracket. The loser, they will become cheerleaders for the rest of the day. So good luck to both of our teams. Hi, Alliance captains. Presenting Team 5182.
The Chieftainators out of Dowagiac.
And Team 4325.
The Robo Rangers from Cassopolis.
And 5927.
The Globetrotters hailing from Zealand.
On down to blue. Hi there, Alliance 5. How are you? You ready? For Alliance 5, the captains, 4855.
Ramageddon from South Haven.
Joined by 9208.
Eddie Circuit from Edwardsburg.
And 2959.
The Robotarians from Coloma.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's round 2, match 5 here on the Edgewater Automation Field, and we've got Robotarians starting out strong, getting a bunch of fuel into that hopper for the Blue Alliance as their alliance partners. Eddie Circuit heads back into the Blue Alliance zone with a hopper scoring into the Blue Alliance hub. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got some human players making some last-minute shots as Autonomous and Teleop is beginning. Now, Blue Alliance scored more in auto. Their hub will be inactive first, so they're collecting as much fuel as they can. Robotarians, specifically with a full hopper and 4855 Ramageddon, over collecting near the Red Alliance hub. 59-27 Globetrotters.
Yes.
Prepping to score into the Red Alliance hub because it is now active. The human players are shooting for the Red Alliance, and Red Alliance deactivates, Blue activates. 4855 Ramageddon shooting in for Blue. Robotarian shooting in for Blue. Eddie Circuit not far behind, and they are now scoring. Robotarians delivers some to those human players at the outpost and then collects a bunch more underneath the tower, lines up, shoots, and scores again. Ramageddon headed into the neutral zone as the Blue Alliance hub deactivates and the Red Alliance hub is now active. Robotarians deliver more fuel to the outpost for the Blue Alliance and head back to the neutral zone to collect. We've got 4855 Ramageddon with a full hopper. Eddie Circuit right behind them also with a full hopper. Red Alliance is scoring with their human players as their hub deactivates. We've got 3 volleys from the Blue Alliance scoring. They've got 15 seconds left. All 3 of the robots are filling up their hopper yet again and shooting and scoring. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got 59-27 Globetrotters giving the human players some fuel as the end game starts. 25 seconds left in this match. Both of the hubs are active. Both teams are trying to get those final points in. 59-27, finding a pile of fuel behind that hub and delivering it to those human players with 7 seconds left in the match. We've got great volleys from the Blue Alliance side. All 3 of their robots shooting and scoring as time expires.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the big board in the sky. The winner of that match, it was the Blue Alliance. Alliance number 5, 296-36 for Alliance number 8. Alliance number 5, you get to move on to match number 10. Alliance number 8, teams 51-82, 43-25, and 59-27. Thank you. You have had a wonderful weekend. Here we are. Match number 6. Again, this one is a lower bracket match. Whoever wins moves along in the bracket. Whoever loses, you become cheerleaders for the rest of the weekend. Let us meet our teams. Hi, guys. How about team captains? For Alliance number 7, 7809.
For Rossmate from Bangor.
Joined by, oh, that's okay. I don't put people on a timer. 74.
Chaos from Holland.
And Team 7814.
The River Valley Gearheads from Three Oaks.
Well, they were going to need them anyway.
Oh, wait a minute.
For Alliance number 6. Hi. They left you all alone again. Team captains, 3452.
Go Engineers from Berrien
Took care of it.
Springs.
And 10666. Ready?
Go Reen Machines from Berrien Springs.
Oh. I see some of the shirts coming up. You gonna represent them? All right. And Team 2960.
Automation Nation from Birmingham.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And that's Autonomous on schedule here at Edgewater Automation Field. We have the Blue Alliance, 2 robots going straight for that hub. All of these human players, now Team Chaos from the red. They're in the middle trying to collect those balls for Alliance number 7. This is our 6-7 match. Out of Alliance, out of Autonomous, it's looking like Alliance 6 has the lead. They're in blue, but the script might favor them. They have that lower seed. We're gonna see how can they play, how can they win, what tools are at their disposal. 2960 Automation Nation fills up that hopper immediately, but not in time for that hub to turn off. The Red Alliance hub, they've got 25 seconds to play the game. The Blue Alliance at 40 points. We'll see what Alliance 7 can do here to try to make a comeback. 78-14, the RV Gearheads, and 5 lower, that's Frostbite. They're working their way, playing some defense, trying to prevent the Blue Alliance from getting balls where they need them for them to be able to score. You're seeing all those motions, and now it's time for the Blue Alliance to clock in. Automation Nation, that shooter is dialed on in. They must have corrected something as the green machines, we can see they're moving much better than last match. Everything's looking up for the Blue Alliance if they can put this together and keep all 3 robots moving. 78-14, heading over the bump. It's going to be in time for that Red Alliance shift. 78-09, Frostbite passing those off to their alliance partners in the human player station as Team Chaos is trying to get the balls up against their alliance wall. They've got 15 more seconds to focus on this shift before it becomes the Blue Alliance again. Right in front, we got the green machines. They're working in the center of the field to try to manipulate where those balls are to get them in a more favorable position. You'll see Frostbite, they've got those bumpers all the way down against the ground, trying to prevent any balls from getting underneath them. But the Blue Alliance hub, it's active, but the Green Engineers are facing some heavy defense by the RV Gearheads. We'll see what can this alliance do to stay optimal, to stay working, while the Red Alliance is so aggressively playing a great defensive match. We've got 33 seconds left here, and we're at the end game. That means that this red hub is going to come back online, and the blue one's going to stay online. There's an equal opportunity time here for all of these robots to score as much as they can, show off all of their capabilities. Team Chaos is facing some issues, but we'll see what can the Blue Alliance do to try to show a score. It'll inspire some confidence in all of the spectators. We are moving forwards here into the last 10 seconds of this match. We're seeing the Green Engineers go for another volley here, trying to fill up that hub with some assistance by their human players. They've passed that number.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the big screen in the sky. It is the Blue Alliance. Alliance number 6 with 153. Alliance number 7 with 55. Alliance 6, you do move on. We say thank you very much to everyone in Alliance number 7. That would be Team 7809, 74, 78-14. Thank you. You've had a great weekend. Give them a big hand. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're back to matches that are a lot nicer. We don't say goodbye to anybody here, they just move. The winner of the match stays in the upper bracket and moves on to match number 11. The loser in this match moves to the lower bracket and goes to match number 9. Another quick turnaround there. So, how about we say hi to the team captains for Alliance number 1, 6002.
It is Robotics from Kalamazoo.
And their teammates 4237.
Team Lancebot hailing from Stevensville.
And 9758.
Pantronics from Watervliet.
Oh, a little bit of field repair. Hi, Alliance 4. Our captains for Alliance 4, 5535.
Bionic Bison from New Buffalo.
Joining them, 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
And 9182.
The Pterodactyls from New Boston.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Round 2, match 7 here on the Edgewater Automation Field. We've got Robotics and Lancebot headed back towards the Red Alliance zone. Lancebot scoring for the Red Alliance alongside their human players. Over on the Blue Alliance side, 5535 Bionic Bison and 302 the Dragons collecting fuel and headed back into their Alliance zone to score for the Blue Alliance. Autonomous ends, it is time for them to step up and drive in at Teleob. Robotics headed back to the Red Alliance side for some final scoring with Lancebot before their Alliance hub becomes inactive. It is now Blue Alliance's time, 5535 Bionic Bison scoring for the Blue Alliance, headed back into the neutral zone while the Dragons take their turn scoring for the Blue Alliance. They've got a nice volley of fuel into that hub. Bionic Bison joins them, and so do the human players. They've got 9 seconds left. They are still scoring for the Blue Alliance, with some defense being played against them by Pantronics. We've got a lovely 2 robots, Robotics and Lancebot scoring for the Red Alliance. Dragons playing defense against Robotics, while Lancebot gets defense played against them by Pterodactyls. Robotics lines up to shoot and score alongside their human players. Lancebot doing the same, getting pushed around a little bit by 9182 Pterodactyls, but that doesn't stop them as they head into the neutral zone. A little collision with their Alliance partners, Robotics currently passing into the Red Alliance zone. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got Bionic Bison with a full hopper, and they are shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance with their Alliance partner, the Dragons. Bionic Bison for yet another volley with alongside the human players. Dragons shoot and score for Blue, and their hub becomes inactive. Red Alliance is armed and ready with fuel. Lancebot with a great volley. Robotics picking up a ton of fuel underneath that tower, lining up to shoot and score with their triple shooter. Lancebot scoring as well. 7 seconds left for just the Red Alliance being active. 9182 Pterodactyls still playing that defense, trying to push Robotics around. It is endgame. Both of the Alliance hubs are active, both of the Alliances are scoring, and both of the Alliances are trying to play defense against the other teams. Lancebot scoring, Robotics scoring for Red, Dragons scoring for the Blue Alliance. Bionic Bison delivering to the human players, and then lining up to shoot and score for blue. 5 seconds left. Final volleys from the Red Alliance. 1 and time.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It is a Red Alliance win with a score, again, over 400 points. Alliance number 1, Alliance number 4, nice match, but in this case, Alliance number 1 stays in the upper bracket, moves on to match number 11, and Alliance number 4, we will see you soon in the lower bracket. What do you got? Okay.
It's fine, but there's no break between them. Oh, 10 and 11. That's they had to know. I'm right? That's when the break is, 10 and 11. Okay, so they had Between round 3 and 4. So that's for Gail's meeting this week. They had to know.
Okay,
So 10 and 11.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we have a public service announcement here. Actually, a public service announcement to us as much as anything else. There's going to be a pre-teardown meeting between playoff matches 10 and 11. That's that first break after round 3. That is, they're going to meet out in the lobby, and they are going to talk about the plan for tearing this down and getting out of here as quickly as we can. So that you don't need to send a whole crew there then. We just need a representative or two to be there. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, how about match 8? Also between two teams that won't be going away. One will move on, and they will meet number 1 in match 11. The other team will move down into match 10. Let's introduce our teams. How about our team captains? Team 10-6-33.
Robotics from Bridgman.
And with them, Team 36-20.
The Average Joes from St. Joseph.
And 65-48.
From Perry, the Perry Rambots.
Just a little bit of field repair. You guys moved. Our team captain for Alliance number 3, 54-62.
Tupal Robotics from Tupal.
And with them, 10-4-73.
Team Lensmavot from Stevensville.
Hi, guys. And Team 5-0-3.
For Rockports from Novi.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Then we have thumbs down. Now we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off over the bump and into the action. The Average Joes and Robotics from the red. We've got Frog Force and Alliance Partners 2-paw on blue. Going into that center area with the yellow robots, that's going to be Berrien bots and Team Transferbot. They're still worth mentioning. They are shooting on into that hub. The Red Alliance right here. That's Alliance number 2. It's really putting on a show. Already 86 points from Autonomous. They've got 10 seconds to work with, and they're going to make it count. Average goes with their turret, trying to get as many balls as they can in before time expires. And we're over to the blue. Over there, Alliance number 3. They're trying to make things happen. The Lance Robot doing everything they can, trying to disrupt the Red Alliance, except for where they don't want to, but it's going to be the Berrien bots freed by their alliance partners. Some wise defense not to interact, but the offensive robots are pulling in an assist as needed. Assists still are worth points here, as we're seeing the Average Joes. Some defense is being played on them, but their turret, it's aiming all on its own. Robotics, however, their inline shooter, multi-track, extra wide, full throughput, but it's getting knocked out of the way by Lance Robot. We're going to have to see, can the Blue Alliance try to overcome this deficit, this impressive scoreline that the Red Alliance is putting up. Frog Force has a full hopper. We'll see it. Can they get that turret into range, into position? And it's looking good for them. They got to deplete that hopper, though. There's still tons of balls left in their robot when they need them in the hub. Robotics draining the middle here, trying to get a passing game going, getting those balls into their alliance area. The Average Joes, they found some balls of their own. They're keeping them in their hopper because they're just shooting them directly. They got to get them through that indexer and to the hub. Robotics getting ready to shoot, but Lance Robot's playing some defense. Do they have the angle? And it's looking good for them. Lance Robot, they've had some sort of issue. Their defensive game is coming to a halt here. The Average Joes, they're still going. Offense never stops here because once the Red Alliance shift expires, we're into the end game. Both hubs are going to light up, and that means everyone can score. We'll have to see which one of these robots has the balls, has the gumption needed to get these balls into the hub. We got 2 blue robots over here trying to play defense on red. We'll see how does this all work out. The Red Alliance up by quite a number, but we're going to see, can they get a high score for their alliance? Or they're going to have to tap out here. We got 5 seconds left in this match. Robotics goes for another hopper load, and it's looking like that's going to be the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board in the sky. It is indeed a Red Alliance win. Alliance number 2, 241. Alliance number 3 with 122. Alliance 2 moves on to match number 11. And Alliance number 3 will see you in just a couple of matches, match 10. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are back in the lower bracket. This is match number 9. Alliance 4 versus Alliance 6. The winner moves on in the lower bracket. The loser becomes cheerleaders for the day. How about if we meet our teams? The Alliance captains, 55-35.
It's the Bionic Bison, hailing from New Buffalo.
Joining them, team 9182.
Pterodactyls from New Boston.
And 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
Down to our Blue Alliance. The team captains are host 3452.
Green Engineers from Berrien Springs.
Joining them, oh wait, it's the host team as well, 10666.
Green Machines, also from Berrien Springs.
And 2960.
Automation Nation from Birmingham.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off. This is the lower bracket round 3 match 9 here on the Edgewater Automation field. Both of the alliances are scoring. 55-35, Bionic Bison heads into the middle of the field. Their partner, the Dragons, surfing on some lemons as the autonomous period ends. We've got 10-6-6-6, the Green Machines. They've got a full hopper, and they head over to the Blue Alliance side. Their partner, Automation Nation, scores and heads back into the neutral zone, collecting fuel before their Alliance hub deactivates. It's now the Red Alliance's time. 302, the Dragons, scoring the fuel into that hub for the Red Alliance. Their partner, Bionic Bison, heads over and scores right alongside them. Well, 9182, the Pterodactyls, shuttles fuel over underneath the trench for the Red Alliance to pick up. Bionic Bison scoring yet again. Now it is the Blue Alliance's turn. We've got Green Machines and Automation Nation scoring for the Blue Alliance. Green Machines picking up fuel, Automation Nation and Green Engineers all ready to score for Blue. We've got Green Machines scoring. We've got Green Engineers scoring. Automation Nation over on the Blue Alliance side, depositing fuel in preparation for their next shift. It is now the Red Alliance. We've got Bionic Bison shooting for Red. Dragons appears to be lining up to shoot and score. And there they are. They are both scoring for the Red Alliance. This match is fairly close. We've got 100-115, and we still have 2 more shifts. It's Blue Alliance's turn. Green Engineers is lined up and ready, and they are shooting into the Blue Alliance hub. We've got 9182 with the Pterodactyls from the Red Alliance playing defense against Automation Nation and Green Engineers. And it is endgame. We've got Red Alliance ready to score. Dragons just emptying their hopper. Bionic Bison lining up to shoot and score. With Green Machines headed back towards the Blue Alliance side, bringing some fuel over. Green Engineers shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance. Automation Nation right behind them. One final volley with 1 second left in the match. That is time.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the board up in the sky. It was a Red Alliance win. Alliance number 4 with 188. Alliance number 6 with 132. That means Alliance number 4 will move on to match number 12. And Alliance number 6, we unfortunately have to say thank you for the weekend. Teams 34-52, 29-60, and 10-6-6-6. Thank you. You have been awesome this weekend. Guess what, folks? We're just one more match away from giving the robots a short rest and having some videos for you. All right. While we're waiting for that last robot to get here, we're going to start our intros. All right. Hi, guys. You ready? For both. Win and we keep going. Lose and your cheerleaders, right? All right. Our team captains for Alliance number 3, 5462.
From Paw to Paw Robotics.
I see him dancing in the pit. That's awesome. Joined by 10473.
From Stevensville, Team Lensbabot.
And 503.
From Novi for Road Force.
You made me reach for it that time. All right, Alliance number 5, our captains, 4855.
Remageddon from South Haven.
Joined by 9208.
Eddie Circuit from Edwardsburg.
I hope you saved some for me there. And 2959.
From Coloma, the Robotarians.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Let's get this match started. Drivers behind the lines. We go in 3, 2, 1, go.
At the Edgewater Automation Field, we got Eddie Circuit and Frog Force in the center here as we see Lance Pilot and the Robotarians going in from the end zones. We'll see which alliance here is going to be really turning it up. All right. At the end of Autonomous, we are almost neck and neck. It looks like the Red Alliance has a lead. And the Blue Alliance is going to find some buzzer-beating shots. This is going to change possibly the course of the entire match as the Blue Alliance is going to get the first off shift and the Red Alliance has to go all in on their offense. No time to prepare. Eddie Circuit playing some immediate defense, trying to disrupt the Red Alliance before they have a chance to truly get started. Two-Paw Robotics trying to get their gears together. We'll have to see what's going on with them. As Frog Force suffering from some defense, they're trying to get in some position to get their turret going. It's looking good for them. Up against the tower, they've found a sweet spot. And before the shift is out, the Red Alliance manages to secure the lead. Where are we going next? We're seeing the Robotarians. That's one full hopper, but can they get it into the hub? Their alliance partner, Eddie Circuit, they fed their humans to get those 3 manual shooters going. Frog Force 503, they got a full hopper. Can they get to their hub? Are they in their zone? Can they get their scores going? The Blue Alliance, they've got that score over 90, make that 95 at the end of their shift. The Red Alliance has to take 25 more points before they can start adding on to their score, but they've lost an Alliance member, so the Blue Alliance is bumped. What can they do? They've got to fend off as hard as they can, but it's man-to-man defense at that point. There is one dedicated shooter on 503. See how many more points can they rack up as they're fighting off two blue shooters right here. They are very active and they are running down that hub full of balls. We got 45 seconds left in the match and we're at 141 points for the Blue Alliance. So of course, during the off shift, they got 8 more seconds. They're just collecting balls. They're going all in on their game plan. Tagging an assist to their human players. We'll see what can they do against the Alliance wall, trying to protect against defense. They have to be careful. We're seeing 92-08. There's a fair bit of contact here. We'll have to see what the refs say as we continue this offensive match here. We're seeing Robotics putting ball after ball after ball into this hub. They're assisting their human players as well.
I know.
We got less than 10 seconds left. The Blue Alliance is reaching for 200 points. We'll see if they can cross that monumental threshold, and it's looking like they will.
Everybody take a look at the big board in the sky. It is a Blue Alliance win, 213 to 138. How about that, Alliance number 5? You move on to match number 12, and it looks like Alliance number 3, teams 54, 62, 503, and 10-4, 73. Thank you. You've had a great day. Give them a big hand. Now the robots have earned themselves a little break, and you've earned yourself a little bit of a break. Before we get on to the videos, I need just a reminder, take that down a bit, Joe. Just a reminder, the pre-teardown meeting now in the lobby and now in this little break here. You don't need to send everybody there now. It's just to get a plan in place. All right. Go ahead and finish that song out, dude. So folks, to help fill our little break here, we're going to celebrate our digital animation and our safety animation award winners and finalists. Check out their great work on these videos.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. 'Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous. So always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
All right, time for our teams to start loading up. Match 11. Oh, now I got to talk. All right, let's introduce our teams for the competition match 11. Match 11. Guess what? It's the last time the two teams can play without somebody being done for the day. The winner here automatically becomes one of the semifinalists. The loser goes down to the lower bracket for a chance to come back up to be the other semifinalist. So, let's start with our Alliance captains. For Alliance 1, 6002.
It's Robotics from Kalamazoo.
Joined by Team 4237.
Team Lancebot from Stevensville.
And 9758.
It's Pantronics hailing from Waterville.
For our Blue Alliance, Team 10633.
Robotics from Bridgman.
Joined by 3620.
The Average Joes from St. Joseph.
And filling out this alliance, 6548.
The Perry Rambots hailing out of Perry.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's round 4, match 11 here on the Edgewater Automation Field, and both sides of the human players, we're ready to score. We've got 65-48 scoring for the Blue Alliance. Then on the Red Alliance side, we've got Robotics and Lancebot scoring as Robotics enters the neutral zone for the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance side, we've got Robotics scoring a lovely volley of fuel as they head into the neutral zone, and Autonomous is over. Now, Blue Alliance scored more in Autonomous, which means their hub will be deactivated first. Red Alliance gets the first opportunity, and Robotics takes onto that and scores. They head into the neutral zone for more fuel. Lancebot bringing fuel to their side and then shooting and scoring their full hopper. Robotics joins them, but they get defense played against them by 65-48 Perry Rambots. Over on the Blue Alliance side, there's 8 seconds left for them to collect as much fuel as they can. Robotics heads over, delivers some to the human players as they line up to shoot and score with an active hub. If we look over on the Red Alliance side, they're collecting fuel because their hub will shortly be active. We've got Robotics and Average Joes scoring for the Blue Alliance. Average Joes filling up their hopper. Robotics scoring, Average Joes scoring for the Blue Alliance. They've got 3 seconds left to score. Final fuel into the hopper, and Red Alliance has a flow of fuel. Lancebot scoring for the Red Alliance, picking up more fuel underneath that tower, while Robotics heads over, lines up to shoot and score for the Red Alliance. Both Lancebot and Robotics scoring for Red. Their hub is about to deactivate, but it is Blue Alliance's turn. Robotics and Average Joes are shooting and scoring. Robotics goes under the tower to collect more and more fuel so that they can score. Average Joes scoring on the Blue Alliance side, followed by Robotics with 97-58 Pantronics playing defense against them. 5 seconds left until both of these hubs are active. Average Joes scoring for the Blue Alliance. Robotics scoring for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance has an absolute triage of fuel. Lancebot fills up their hoppers. Robotics fills up their hopper. They line up to shoot and score. This is a high-scoring neck-and-neck match. Average Joes shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance has surpassed 300, but so has Red Alliance. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time expires.
That was freaking amazing. Wow. Woo. Okay, everybody, take a look at the screen in the sky. It is the Red Alliance. $343 to $339. Wow. That was absolutely an amazing amount of scoring at the very end of that match by the Red Alliance. Well, guess what? Alliance number 1, you advance to the finals. How about that? Woo! Alliance number 2, you move down to match 13. You get to play the winner of the next match between Alliances 4 and 5. No. All right, everybody. After that little bit of excitement, let's see what you guys have in store. Match number 12 is in the lower bracket, so that means winner here goes on to get to meet the second alliance in that just amazing last match. And then that winner gets to go on to meet alliance number 1. So let's meet the teams for this alliance. You ready, number 5? Our captains, 48-55.
Ramageddon from South Haven.
And 92-08.
Eddie Sarkis from Edwardsburg.
It's the flag barrage. Joined by 29-59.
Robotarians from Coloma.
guys. The Alliance captains for Alliance 4, 5535.
Bionic Bison from New Buffalo.
Joined by 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
And 9182.
Pterodactyls out of New Boston.
Teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. Once again, automation, Edgewater Automation Field. The autonomous period's going. We got all 3 blue robots into that central area, contesting against 2 red robots. We'll see the Robotarians going for a straight shot into that hub, trying to get those balls there as fast as possible. The Red Alliance, Alliance number 5 here, looks like they have the lead. We're gonna see where this one ends up. 48-55, Remageddon gets off that ball and slides it on into their hopper. We'll see how they handle it after that bump. The Bionic Bison grabbing some balls out of the center area, trying to use these first 35 seconds, which blue has their hub active to get all the points they can. The Dragons working up against that Alliance wall, so popular for balls to end up. They're trying to build this lead as large as they can before passing the baton over to the Red Alliance. 9182, that's the Pterodactyls. They're heading on over towards the red side of the field, getting ready to play some defense after making a couple more closing shots. The Red Alliance here, the Remageddon and the Robotarians, they're lined up to shoot already. The defense, it comes too little too late. Those hoppers are already empty. Eddie's Circuit, they're up next, and they get a bit of impact right there. That defenseman is beginning to put in some work. These red robots, they're positioning up as far back as they can, trying to get against the wall where that defense is less effective. However, the time is out on that chip, and we're over to blue. Remageddon's found themselves beached, but they're gonna have to get moving. All right, now they Bison, they've got all those balls into the hub already before the defenseman can get on over there. That's Eddie's Circuit trying to contest all of these shots. You gotta keep on moving as much as you can to try to interrupt some of these inline shooters. Turrets are so difficult to defend. We're seeing back over here on the red side. One more shift here before we enter the end game. We got Remageddon striking first, and their alliance partners, Eddie's Circuit, getting ready to shoot. Our other alliance partner, it's going to be the Robotarians, feeding some balls to those human players before making any further move. Those human players able to throw those balls in, all 3 at a time. We're seeing the Pterodactyls trying to play some defense. Our other 2 blue alliance robots are driving the Bionic Bison. They're working as hard as they can to try to get those balls in the air. The blue alliance down by only 5 points right now. This is a neck and neck match. We're gonna have to see which alliance is gonna get those balls in their hopper so they can start getting them in the air. We're down to 15, 13 seconds. It is neck and neck within 1 point, literally tied. We'll have to see which one of these hoppers, which one of these intakes, who is working right now as we're going down to the wire. Does the blue alliance have this?
I love them. All the rest of them can be like this.
I absolutely love these close matches. Everybody take a look at the board. Maybe. The Blue Alliance with a final score of 188 to 169. The Blue Alliance says, hey, we're moving on to the next match. Red Alliance, 48-55, 29-59, 92-08. Thank you. You've had a wonderful weekend. In this break, we're going to award some of our awards. And the way that the judges are going to do their little line with people is we're going to make it so they don't have to move a whole lot. We're going to make you guys stand. How about that? Is that hard? Oh, look at that. They did it all together. That was awesome. That was great. When we call your school, your team, we want you to enter from down this side, go across the front of the judges. Oh, they're clapping for you. Get your award and go right to the first sign. The first sign. That's okay. That's okay. They're GAs. There we go. Have your picture taken, and then you get to go back. Is that easy enough? Yes? Now, please, if you're over here, don't run across here. Come down and around. We want to keep the traffic patterns as easy as possible, okay? Yes? All right. And Morgan and Peter are going to help me because I like to do that. I want that one back, though. There's you. And there's you. It even says what line you're in. All right, our first award. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic, integration of machine and team appearance. Here's what our judges had to say. Power, presence, precision. These competitors made themselves heard the moment they arrived. Driven by a strong identity, disciplined by a clear brand guide, and unified in bold purple, they project a cohesive visual force. Celebrating attractiveness in engineering and delivering a striking visual identity, they become a part of your RAM. Congratulations, team 4855 Ramageddon! Down this way, this way, this way, this way. Come on, guys. There you go. Look at that, judges. They wanted to cut you right out of that. Give us those awards and let us go.
The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values such as gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the playing field. Here's what the judges had to say. When challenges arise, this squad steps forward to support others without hesitation. They make others green with envy by mentoring students, sharing resources, and helping teams improve. Through respect, collaboration, and integrity, they live the Shamrock way. Congratulations, team number 3452, Green Engineers.
Guys.
All right, our next award, the Team Spirit Award, celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. Here's what the judges have to say. While many focused on hardware, this group took the theme to heart by rebuilding their team culture. Through inclusive attitudes and reflective spirit, they found the magic potion for team chemistry. With a hunger for success as big as their robot, Mechlodon, they embody team spirit. Congratulations, team number 5927, the Globetrotters.
The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. Here's what the judges had to say. This second-year collective exemplifies the values of FIRST in all categories. Each APIS must pull many times their weight in team service. These busy bees swarm from the hive to buzz through the competition. Congratulations, team number 10633 Robotics. All right. Now we'll actually give the judges a break, and at our next break, we have a few more of these. Joe, how about some music? Anything, music.
I want to hear you sing. I want to hear you loud and clear. Nice. What? Let me hear ya. Nice job. I bet they can totally hear you online, 100%.
All right, teams, let's go. All right, folks, here we are. Match 13. The last of our matches on the lower bracket. Winner becomes the next finalist. And the loser, the biggest cheerleader of the day. Let's introduce our teams. Starting off for the Red Alliance, how about the captain of Alliance 2, Team 10633?
It's Robotics from Bridgman.
Joining them, Team 3620.
The Average Joes from St. Joseph.
And rounding out this alliance, 6548.
The Perry Rambots from Perry.
All right, let's introduce Alliance number 4, our captains, 5535.
Bionic Bison from New Buffalo.
Team 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
And 9182.
Pterodactyls, hailing from New Boston.
All right, teams, we have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. We start this match in 3, 2, 1, go.
It is the lower bracket round 5 match 13 here on the Edgewater Automation Field, and we've got the human players scoring on both of the alliances. It looks like the Dragons are surfing on some fuel. Their alliance partner on the blue side, Bionic Bison, scoring and heading back into the neutral zone. Over on the red alliance side, we've got Robotics scoring for red. 2-1, and Autonomous is over. It's time for Telly Up. Let's see what these drivers can make their robots do. Average Joe starting off the red alliance, getting some final scores in along with Robotics before their alliance hub goes inactive. Now it is the blue alliance's turn. 55-35, Bionic Bison scoring for the blue. Perry Rambots playing defense against the blue alliance, trying to push them out of the way. 55-35, Bionic Bison scoring for red and then delivering fuel to those human players for them to score. And Blue Alliance hub is inactive. It is time for the Red Alliance. Average Joe's has a nice lob of fuel into that Red Alliance hub, followed by their alliance partner, Robotics. Robotics goes and collects more from underneath the tower as Average Joe's are shooting on the move. Robotics got another great volley into that Red Alliance hub. They've got 6 seconds left. 55-35, Bionic Bison comes over to steal some fuel and bring it over to the Blue Alliance side as their hub becomes active. Harry Rambots trying to prevent the Dragons from scoring. 302 Dragons scoring for the Blue Alliance, picking up some more of that fuel. Dragons scoring a few final fuel as their Blue Alliance hub deactivates. Average Joe's armed and ready. Robotics just as well for the Red Alliance. They are scoring with some defense from 9182. That's the Pterodactyls. Average Joe's with another full hopper lining up to shoot and score for the Red Alliance. And Robotics lining up as well. Both of the Alliance hubs are active. It is the end game portion of this match. The Dragons scoring for the Blue Alliance. Bionic Bison delivering some fuel to their human players to score for the Blue Alliance. Average Joe's with a beautiful arc of fuel, followed by Robotics for the Red Alliance. 10 seconds left in this match. And time expires for this match here on the Edgewater Automation Field.
did is what they did.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement to make on the match. There was a penalty in the match. It is a major penalty, a G16, which is causing damage to the interior of another robot, which causes it to become incapacitated. That G16 penalty means that that alliance will lose the match. Go ahead with the board. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, well, you'll have it there in a moment. Mm-hmm. Yep. And take a look at the board, folks. Alliance number 1 will advance on to the finals. Alliance number 2, teams 106-33, 36-20, and 65-48. Thank you for your weekend and for becoming our next cheerleaders. All right, let's move right on into these next 4 awards here before we start our finals. The Autonomous Award is sponsored by Google.org, and it celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during the match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Here's what the judges had to say. Their goal was to reduce operator input and driver efficiency. They went on a quest for precision positioning. State programming and the ballistic solution was core for their more than average Auton. Congratulations, team number 3620 Average Joes. John, that way. All right. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot's only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. Here's what the judges had to say. A robust design kept them competitive through this weekend's event. This team's excellent quality was proved on the competition floor. Their perfect electrical design really got the judges' attention. Congratulations to team number 9758, Pantron X. Well, we hope you weren't watching what was up there when the page was different from what the slide was. But the Creativity Award is sponsored by Rockwell Automation and celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. Here's what the judges had to say. The unique shooter on this robot racked up the points in competition. Applying the math they learned in school helped this robot fly to location. This light and fast eagle used its two eyes to excel in competition. Congratulations, team number 5227, Eagle Elite. One more. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. Here's what the judges had to say. They started with an explosive vision for their robot, both conceptually and digitally. This team's use of elastic in their dynamically adjusting hopper symbolized the flexibility of their thinking and helped inspire a launcher. Combining a modular, compact, and agile frame clearly justifies a green light for this award. Congratulations, team number 2959, the Robotarians. All right. Hi, everybody. Are you ready for the finals? Your energy's way too low. Are you ready for the finals? That's much better. All right, we're going to introduce your teams, the two alliances here, and then we're going to have our alliances line up on the outside of the wall there. They're going to turn, do a high five line, and we're going to get this started. Are we all ready? Hi there, Alliance 1. Welcome to the finals. The captain of our first alliance, 6002.
Robotics from Kalamazoo.
Joined by team 4237.
Team Lancebot from Stevensville.
And this is why you don't leave. As a replacement for the match, team 6588.
Counter Torque Robotics from Lawton.
Over to the Blue Alliance. Hi, guys. The captain of the number 4 Alliance, Team 5535.
The Bionic Bison from New Buffalo.
With them, Team 9182.
Pterodactyls from New Boston.
And 302.
The Dragons from Lake Orion.
Don't close this yet. All right, teams. Morgan and Peter are going to line you up. This way, this way. That's it. That's exactly what I want. Hold on right there, guys. Let your people get all lined up. Guys, have a great competition here. Let's do the high five line and get back to your lines. Let's get this thing going. Teams, I have thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines. Let's start this first finals match in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're into the finals right here. One more autonomous period. We're seeing Team Lancebot. We're seeing Robotics. They went to the center, and now they're making it rain. The Dragons, they've gotten some air underneath them. We'll see what their alliance partners can do to try to make up for the deficit. But it looks like Alliance 1 is taking this in a commanding fashion. All right, it's time for Teleop. The Red Alliance only has 10 seconds here at the hub before it's all over to the blue. Lancebot crashing on into the Bionic Bison. We'll see, is that intentional? Oh, they just want more balls, or are they trying to play some man-to-man defense as they are now? They're contacting the Dragons, now back onto the ground. 65-88, that's counter torque. They found themselves with the ball underneath them. We'll see if they can get unstuck so they can assist their team once again. The Blue Alliance powering through. They found themselves 30 more points in this shift, but it's over to Red, who's making it rain, clocking in on time, and they are putting up those points. We're seeing ball after ball going into these robots hoppers, and more importantly, into these hubs. All those balls being shot. It's added up to nearly 200 points here, and we're only in the third shift of the match. This Red Alliance is completely on fire as they are powering through point after point after point here. You can really tell they've got the experience and they deserve their title. Can they keep it? The Blue Alliance has their ship now. It's time for them to put in the work and get all those balls in the air. Robotics, some balls in the air of their own. They're trying to pass, get those balls away from Blue. The Alliance number 4. The Dragons, they're pouring them on in there into that hub. But their ship, it's closing out. They've only got 5 more seconds. The Bionic Bison, they got some balls in their hopper. They're trying to get them in there, but the shots aren't quite lining up, and the time expired. So the Red Alliance, once again, putting in the work. And we can see we got some robot-on-robot, bumper-to-bumper contact. The Bionic Bison trying to Nash, trying to get into Team Lanceabot, 4-2-3-7. They're going along the Alliance wall, trying to get every ball they can as we're approaching the end game. Robotics, they're lining up, and so is Lanceabot. That's one hopper poured on into the hood. Robotics following suit, adjust the hood. They've dialed it on in. The Dragons, they're trying to keep up. They're doing what they can to keep the Blue Alliance in this match. They're trying to get as many balls as they can. But the Red Alliance here, almost at 360 points. We might see a new high score in this Finals 1 match. Let's hold our breaths right here. Robotics, they're lined up. Lanceabot's lined up, but the Bionic Bison are trying to play some defense. Those hoppers are emptying on out. We got zeros.
All right, everybody, take a look at the board in the sky. Finals number 1 goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 434 to 214. Alliance number 1 takes a 1-0 lead in these finals. We're going to do a little bit of clear up and then a few more awards for you.
What? You can't see.
We've got a few more awards for you. Let's start with the Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by Invent. It celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. And here's what the judges had to say. Having a modular design and a triple barrel launcher, you need a large capacity for fuel. Utilizing auto alignment and ranging, the Hydra allows shooting on the run and lets the Alliance know that they have the team's back. Congratulations, team number 6002 Robotics. Go. Woo!
The Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littlefuse, celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. Here's what the judges had to say. Blending both function and showmanship, this machine exhibits an eye-catching flair. Even though this team is bright red, they are not agitated. They are sharp-dressed and will make you pause. Congratulations, team number 5462, Two-Paw Robotics.
Woo!
The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line. That is people, prosperity, and planet to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. Here's what the judges had to say. They build a future with intention and sustainability in mind. They strengthen people through mentoring and STEAM outreach to build long-term prosperity through pluses and deltas. Thank you for forging a sustainable future with responsibility and soul. Congratulations, team number 2604, Metal and Soul.
Yeah. The Judges Award, sponsored by, well, our judges. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. The judges name this as the Adaptability Award. Here's what the judges had to say. Extending to a sister team keeps their program going. Adaptability of the team on and off their field became a part of their shield. The judges are fired up to present the Adaptability Award to team number 4237, Team Lancebot. All right, teams, we're about a minute and a half to the end of the break. Chords.
If we could please have some AV support on the field. Our screen is down. Oh, wait! Just kidding, we got it. Let's give our AV team a round of applause.
Hi, everybody. Are you ready for finals number 2? Woo! There was some scoring in finals number 1. We want to see some more of that. All right, let's introduce Alliance number 1, our team captains. 6002!
It's Robotics from Kalamazoo.
You're welcome. With them we have 4237.
Team Lancebot out of Stevensville.
And 6588.
Counter Torque Robotics out of Lawton.
Down to our Blue Alliance. This is getting to be a regular thing here. Alliance number 4, our captains, 5535.
The Bionic Bison.
And 9182.
The Pterodactyls out of New Boston.
And how about 302?
The Dragons out of Lake Orion.
Finals number 2. If Alliance 1 wins, it's done. Alliance 4 wins, we have a tiebreaker. Teams, we're ready to go. Drivers behind the lines. We start in 3, 2, 1, go!
It is final 2 here on the Edgewater Automation Field, and these teams are starting off fast. We've got 42-37 Lancebot and Robotics shooting in for the Red Alliance, but the Blue Alliance is doing the same. The Dragons head into the middle of the field, and they go back to the Blue Alliance side and start shooting and scoring for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Red Alliance scored more in Autonomous, so their hub will deactivate first, and Blue will get the first opportunity to score their fuel. Red Alliance is taking advantage of those last seconds as they head into the neutral zone to collect as much fuel as they can in preparation for their shift. We got Robotics passing for the Red Alliance and Bionic Bison on the Blue Alliance scoring for Blue along with the Dragons. Bionic Bison line up to score and shoot yet again for the Blue Alliance. Dragons doing the same for Blue Alliance. They have 4 seconds left in their shift. Lancebot is already starting to score as their hub becomes active. Robotics also shooting and scoring for Red. We've got some defense. Bionic Bison over in the Red Alliance side. Now they're grabbing some fuel back to bring it to Blue. We've got Lancebot shooting for the Red Alliance. They've got 8 seconds left until their hub deactivates, and it is Blue Alliance's turn. Robotics looks to be jammed underneath their tower. They're going to see if they can try to get out. And it is the Blue Alliance's turn. Dragons and Bionic Bison completing those cycles of picking up that fuel and shooting it for the Blue Alliance. Another volley from the Dragons. And Bionic Bison go to score as their hub deactivates. It is now Red Alliance's turn. Lancebot is scoring, and 65-88 counter torque got Robotics free from underneath the tower. Robotics shooting into the Red Alliance hub. Lancebot shooting again into the Red Alliance hub. They empty their hopper of fuel and they are filling it back up. Robotics headed over to the Red Alliance side with a full hopper, ready to shoot and score for the Red Alliance, and they are scoring away. Over on the Blue Alliance side, they're taking advantage of the end game. Both of these hubs are active. Both of these alliances are going to try to score with 20 seconds left in this match. Robotics with another plethora into that Red Alliance hub. Dragons and Bionic Bison both scoring for the Red Alliance. Robotics bringing a bunch of fuel onto the Red Alliance side. There's a ton of defense being played against the Red Alliance as time expires here at the Edgewater Automation Field for Final 2.
Everybody take a look at the board in the sky. It was a Red Alliance win. 335 to 233. Alliance 1 has won the tournament with 2 wins in the final. Alliance number 4, teams 5535, 302, and 9182. Congratulations on a great weekend. We'll have our final round of awards here in just a couple of minutes.
All right, we've got our last round of awards. Friendly reminder, you are going to come in on the Blue Alliance side and high five all of our lovely judges. All right, next I have the Rookie All-Star Award. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team, exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. This team has qualified to interview for the Rookie All-Star Award at the Michigan State Championship. Here is what the judges had to say. This young crew sticks together no matter the challenge, showcasing their robot both on and off the field. They came roaring into the competition and put their best paws forward. Congratulations, team number 1143 won the LPS Tigers.
Come on down this way, around. Woo, woo, woo. Congratulations.
Presenting our district championship First Leadership Award semifinalist. They are an outstanding, passionate student leader who demonstrates exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their team for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Champion First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to be interviewed at the Michigan Championship. Today, we would like to recognize the following student to come down to be recognized. Congratulations to Rashab M. from Team 503.
Congratulations. All down the line, man.
Next is the Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX. This award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school, organization, or community. This team has qualified to interview for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the Michigan Championship. Here's what the judges had to say. In this community, engineering doesn't stand still. Reaching 1 in 15 students, this team builds a green, inclusive pipeline that elevates inspiration with velocity. Year after year, they leap forward. Team number 503, Frog Force.
Think you know who that is? Woo! Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulations.
The District Finalist Award celebrates the alliance that makes it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we were proud to honor them. Congratulations goes to the Alliance captain, team number 5535, the Bionic Bison. And their partners, Team 302, the Dragons. That's a team that knows how to travel. And team number 9758, the Pterodactyls. The Berrien Springs champions formed a powerful alliance that rose to many challenges of rebuild and proved to be an exciting and a competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Congratulations go to the alliance captain, team number 6002, 6002 Robotics. Woo! and their partners, Team 4237, the Lancebots. And team number 9758, Pantronics. Woo! And last but certainly not least, the reason why the backup robots never leave, Team 6588, Counter Torque Robotics. Joe. First saves the best for last. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have had the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants in the community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. Here's what the judges had to say about our winner. Through thrilling robot games, their outreach connects and inspires people of all ages. Powered largely by girls and driven by inclusion, their team goes beyond robotics to make a real difference in their community. Always ready to help, they unified teams in need and rallied others to join the effort. They are proudly on the Red Alliance. With outreach and sustainability initiatives, this impressive, you can't help but ask them, 3-0 who? Team number 302, the Dragons. As the team all gets here underneath the screen, team, I'd like you all to turn around because I want everybody to see your video. Can we play it, please?
Team 302, I need your help.
When people think of 302, they think of a team you can call on for help. One day before competition, we were contacted by the president of First in Michigan, who told us about a team that not only had a single student, but also showed up with a box of parts instead of a robot. We rushed to help them finish their robot, building it during the morning of the comp, and reached out to other teams to donate members to form a drive crew. They were able to participate in all of their matches, and at the end of the comp, they won the Rookie All-Star Award. The team is still going strong and continues to participate going into the current season, now shaping their own legacy in FRC.
In the past few years, we've expanded our Lake Orion robotics community to include Unified Robotics, a rapidly growing international STEM program for neurodiverse students. For 4 years, we've mentored multiple Unified teams as they designed, built, and then participated in regional competitions. In these competitions, both our teams came out on top, taking first place together as an alliance. We also went beyond our own town by sharing our regulation-sized fields with neighboring teams. In a similar way to how we promote the accessibility of FIRST programs with our Unified students, we also create an FRC environment where access to resources is put at the forefront.
When North Branch FTC event coordinators contacted us, we stepped up to help them, filling in 12 key roles at their event and ensuring it ran smoothly. This is in addition to 6 other events that we volunteered at, while also hosting 3 of our own. Team 302 members have volunteered, spoken, assisted, and run these events. Whether that's the FLL Expo, the FTC Walden Qualifier, or the biggest event we have helped host, the FTC State Championships. Our team is at the horns of FIRST operations, always assisting at these events in Michigan and beyond, and building up a FIRST community that is always ready to help.
Every year, one of the biggest challenges plaguing rookie FRC teams is the daunting task of fundraising, all while veteran teams are often able to buy new components year after year. Realizing this problem, 302 has partnered with our former lead mentor to start our newest initiative, the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is a registered 501c3 supplying donated parts to teams. Teams donate their spare and extra components, and newer teams with less funds can get parts shipped to them for free, only needing to pay the cost of shipping. With this support of Team 302, Red Alliance is constantly expanding, reaching more and more teams every day.
Team 302 is always ready to answer people's calls for help, whether it's in our local community, our friends in First in Michigan, or robotics students all over the country. Team 302 is dedicated to ensuring that when people ask who they're going to call, they think of our Dragonfire.
Congratulations, Team 302, the Dragons. Well deserved. Everybody, I want to thank you for being here at Berrien Springs this weekend. This is our 3rd year. We love doing this for you. We love having you here. Please, if you're a part of the breakdown crew, you can put your plan in action now. However, we're going to ask for 35 more seconds of your time. How about a little look at next year? All right, everybody, have a safe weekend.